Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's been a couple days since we last saw one another, but it's been good. To those of you in the US, I hope you had a happy Turkey Day. Lovely Black Friday. I, for one, had my many mashed potatoes, which are so delicious. But I think it's time to burn off some calories with some slaying, so I think we've got a few kills to do. How's it going? Soup to go. Hey there, Dejaxter. Hyrule. Tybald. We are starting out with Defect today, which I'm pretty excited for. Let me capture the Spire. How's it going? That's your blood. Have fun with the fam. Thanks for dropping by. Hey, Righty's thankful for the cozy stream. Heck yeah. We're down to the last 20 here. Just 5 more wins with each character. We almost got to 381 at the end of last stream, but alas, did fail to defeat the Corrupt Heart. One claw just wasn't enough, I guess. So, that means we must try again with the robot. Yeah, 69 damage taken. How nice, right? How nice. Let that be a lesson. To you all. Good old remove 2. It's an exchange for damage, though, which is a little awkward. There is a low elite path, though. Can we get 2 elites in the end? No. Lancebro says, thanks for the stream while you eat leftovers and program a binary search tree. Good luck. Is it true that dad jokes build character? They certainly build a tolerance. I don't know if I'd necessarily call it character. Bit of an acquired taste, if you ask me. And Mojira, thanks for the 4 months of support. Heck yeah. Alright, well, I have no idea why this joke popped into my head. But here's one for the crowd. Who ushers the souls of cooked turkeys to the land of the dead? The Pilgrim Reaper? Okay, they got themselves a mug with a map of all the countries on it. Hopefully in the correct arrangement. Although I'd actually like to see that. A map of the world where all the countries are like scrambled into different spots. But still like tessellated together properly somehow. Can you feel the character building? Could also go for an early Shope here. I do think remove 2 is pretty strong. What if I aggro removed? So you start with 99, 15 per fight, so 45, 60, 90, 105, yeah. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work. But I'm a firm believer in card removals on the defect, especially with Guardian as a wrecked boss. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove 2 cards at the start of the run. And we're going to remove even more cards as we go along. And the idea is that we allow our Zap and our Dual Cast to be the majority of the damage for the deck. And it ought to work pretty well, actually. See, even with 2 removed strikes, I'm able to overblock against the cultist here and take absolutely 0 damage. We're offered what a heck of a first card pick. Ball Lightning Beam Cell Glacier. Holy moly. That is a deeply tempting Glacier. But it's also a very good Ball Lightning. Clam Bandit, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, Floor 1 Glacier is mighty tempting. It doesn't help us that much against elites, although it kind of does, as long as the elite's not Gremlinob. Honestly, I'm going to do it. I'm going to first pick a Glacier. It's probably against my better nature to do that, but we're doing it. Because I've done that, do I feel compelled to take a Sweeping Beam? Probably. Remove one of our defends. Get him, Glacier. Just get him. Oh, well, that's rich. Dual Cast first, then Beam. Great success. Alright, now show me the Ball Lightning. Equilibrium's tempting. We probably got to take the Streamline so I can kill elites, though. Especially with the deck being as small as it is, we'll do that. Really like an early Equilibrium. If I had taken the Ball Lightning, we could have Ball Lightning Equilibrium rather than Beam, Sweeping Beam and Streamline and such, but not the world's biggest deal by any stretch of the imagination. Would be pretty happy with a Beam Cell at this point. Two strikes and you're out, friend. There's a Beam Cell. Perfect. This, however, is not perfect. This is bad. Do not like what is happening here. Guess this is basically just a Jawworm fight with extra steps. That's not too bad. Okay, $10 and defrag, consume, or second Beam Cell. And honestly, in this position, I do feel like... Well, actually, defrag's really good. Okay, I'll take a defrag. Realistically, second Beam Cell might have shored us up against Gremlinob a little bit better, but I think we're doing okay here. Great turn one against these three. Turn two is a bit worse, but only a little bit. We can go Beam Cell, Strike, Defend, Defend. Kill the one attacking for 11. Take one? Take one. That's good. Yeah, Sweeping Beam definitely putting in the work required of it here. Get a potion at last, and a self-repair. You better believe it. Alright, so we really just need to get through this one elite fight without dying. That shouldn't be too hard. Could take a Chaos here, but I think this self-repair is going to pay off really quick dividends here. 7 health per fight. We do have to spend 1 energy and 1 draw on playing it, but it'll be super worth it. All right, the hope is that, yeah, we can keep going this way successfully. Let's find out together. First up, the 3 sentries, an excellent, excellent, excellent first combat for us. Although drawing Glacier streamlined together is a bit undesirable here. The explosive potion's going to put in really good work. Fortunately, this is only 36. Unless I draw a beam cell, maybe. No. So probably I'll play the Glacier, because we want the 2 Frost Orbs with plus focus anyway. And we'll play this fight a little slower. This is definitely getting used, so let's do it now. Just defend. So as soon as we kill one, we'll take a max of 4 damage per turn. Once we find the Glacier again, even less than that. Looks like I probably want to dual cast a Frost Orb here. It's alright. Didn't kill this one fast enough. That's pretty bad. Good news is, we're still alive. Ooh, very tempting to just streamline the one with 20 health here. But we're drawing Glacier next turn, so we should be mostly fine. Do it this way. Okay, all is well. Bottled Tornado means this defrag, or I guess the self-repair, could be guaranteed on turn 1, or if we want a capacitor, that's also an option. That is a pretty sweet capacitor, actually, with Glacier already. Something we'd have to carry around for a while, a dead weight, so to speak, for most fights. So I really don't like it now, but I love it long-term. Thing is, carrying it through Act 2 is probably more problem than it's worth, so I think I'm going to skip it. Really don't advocate for Act 1 capacitors very often. If we want a leap stack or other thing, no, we've got the Glacier for the upfront block. Bottle the defrag, then. Seems perfectly reasonable to me. Extremely happy to see Preserved Insect, making this next elite a lot less terrifying for us. Don't know about these two, though. Hopefully this thief won't get away with my money. Guess we go dual cast, try to kill the louse, and then streamline this fool. Perfect. We'll skip the self-repair. I could go self-repair strike. Less likely that I kill him, but getting the self-repair in place seems like a good idea. We should get a kill next turn with Streamline Strike and the Lightning Orb. Okay, not too bad. Money preserved, health went up. Second potion acquired. Biased Cognition acquired. Echo Form acquired. Shame about Bag of Preparation, but the deck seems to be assembling pretty well here. Although I'm deeply saddened that the Bottled Tornado showed up now, before we got the Echo Form. Where's the Mummy Hand? Alas, it's actually here in this shop. We saw it in the first store, so there will be no Mummified Hand this run, but that's okay. On sale Echo Form is a good thing at the worst of times. Here with a self-repair, it's even better. And I think because we're going to be echoing self-repair, I can get away with 5 max health here, although normally I'd be a little tempted by heal 23. I think we're okay to take the max HP. Oh, and sure. I'll take this heal, just for true safety. Easy. Who needs a bottled Echo Form if you just draw the Echo Form turn 1? No prob. Would anyone like a free Streamline? Next turn's kind of awk, though. Oh well. Can always Swift Potion if I want to, right? Actually, if I double Biased Cognition, this will get +8, right? So we could do 16 times 2 with the Evoke. Plus 11. Plus 3. But I need 16 times 3, so we're still a little bit short. Okay, so we need to Swift Potion then. Okay. Well, I don't need to. I could. Suppose I can just double Self-Repair, Defend Biased here. Nothing wrong with that. Hey there, Impassion. You'll want to select Slay the Spire in your Steam directory. And when you click the play button, you should be given a choice to either play Slay the Spire or play with mods. Selecting play with mods is what you want. Charge battery. Actually pretty reasonable. I would like another block card. One for the Guardian fight and two just for general purposing block. Seems pretty unlikely they'll be offered a charge battery plus an Act 2, and I guess I could take it anyway. So let's grab this one. That's right, if you've subscribed to mods via the Steam Workshop, that's how to do it anyway. Bottle defrag is actually kind of really terrible with Echo Form. Oh well. Do I dual cast? We actually kind of need to draw Beam Cell Streamline next turn if we want to have a reasonable chance of KOing the boss, or, well, not getting bonked here. Guess we could simply go Glacier Defend, or I could play Echo Form and take 36. Let's go Glacier Defend. Seems like a bit much. Jota Games, thanks for 2 months, and Griffingtron. Thank you for 9. Streaming time. For 4, so I can still play Beam here. Blockfully. This is 20. No real need to use the Bias Cognition in this fight. Seems like overkill. Oh, nice. Redrew the Streamline with the Pen Nib. Get him. Get bopped upon. I suppose now we can use the Biased here. This fight should last short enough that we're allowed to do that. And indeed, it was great victory. Buffer Fission Creative AI. Got enough powers already. Well, scaling powers. I don't think we need a creative AI. I'm pretty happy with a buffer, though, especially with an Echo Form. Saban, did you know that you get a free sub with your Amazon Prime? Twitch Prime every time. Thank you for 17 months and a string of curses. Thanks for the 7. And the string of subs from chat. Holy moly. I don't think we quite have enough orb generation for fission to be good. If we'd taken the Ball Lightning and we had a Cool-Headed or a Cold Snap, it'd be a bit more viable, but we really just get the orbs down one time with the Glacier and then expect them to stay there forever. Taking a fission is going to be counterproductive to that. You can either take the Slaver's Collar, the Busted Crown, or an Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I really do like the Astrolabe a lot here, although I do think more energy per turn would be reasonable. I certainly wouldn't take Busted Crown. Losing out on 2 cards per card reward is a huge downside, especially this early in the run. And although we do have a lot of very useful defect powers that we can incorporate into an endgame deck, we're far from there yet. PM Service, thanks for 3 months of gaming. I'll do Astrolabe. I like Astrolabe. Let's get rid of both remaining strikes and 1 defend or zap. I'm gonna lose the zap. Oh, I love what we got. Oh, I love what we got. Reboot Plus. Shuffle all of our cards into the discard pile, or into the draw pile, rather. Then draw 6, so kind of a zero-cost draw 6. Multicast Plus lets us evoke an orb many times, and Force Field Plus is cheaper for each power we've played. And notably, this deck already has 5 powers and an Echo Form that can double the other powers. So this is easily a zero-cost block 16 in a lot of situations. To make this deck perfect, in my opinion, it just needs a little bit of extra in the form of an energy generating card and maybe some card draw. Is damage a problem right now? Kind of. Yes, we really only have 2 damage cards, huh? That is a bit of a problem. Not sure if I'm going to this store or not. Guess we'll start here. I see. I'll use the Essence of Steel here. Yeah, I think the Echo Form is just not going to happen a lot of the time. That makes sense. Could just hard cast this. Suppose that's my best option here. I'd like more Orb Gen for that multicast to be useful. There we go. And this reboot can pretty reliably redraw that Streamline too. Too bad a fight overall. We took a hit on turn 1, but other than that, no. Get our potion back. We should probably consider damage cards, preferentially. We have ways to block. Wouldn't really consider Barrage particularly good here as a damage card, though. So I'm going to skip over it. I'm going to gain some max health. We're hopefully going to be able to use our Echo Form Self-Repair to fix that up, or we can just become an intangible ghost, which is not bad with Echo Form, but is really difficult to find the energy to play these. I don't think so. Generally speaking, I refuse apparitions these days, mostly because I'm bored of them, quite frankly. But they are pretty good a lot of the time you see them. Let's see, is the bot on? I think so. Yes, it is. Bot's here. Good. Good bot. I refuse you, strange creatures. You are not welcome here. I have come here to remove my cards. I wonder if I remove dual cast now that we have multicast plus. I think that might be reasonable. Let's do that. Don't need multiple orb evoking cards, you know? It's time to spin the wheel. This would be a good time for a full heal, Gremlin. What do you got? Ah, yes, of course. A curse. Thank you. Just what I wanted. Perfect timing. Tempting, but not yet. Ah! The blocketing begin. Yeah, decay is just blockable 2 damage is the good news. Kind of like a burn card. Our frost orbs will stop us from taking damage. Shuffle the deck without the decay. Perfect. Managed to sneak in the Echo Form there, too. Beautiful. Alright, I'll take a second beam cell minus rather than trying to upgrade the one that we have. I think that can help a little bit with making these attacks go a bit further. Just gonna go ahead and bias turn 1 against Snecko. I think that's probably the right choice. Bummer about Echo Form, though. I have to take 18 if I want to play it. I can't quite sneak in the force field afterwards. So I think we forget the Echo Form. Just go charge battery force field here. Wait, that was a 3-cost Echo Form with confusion, too. That was rude. I'll pay 1 for that. Let's see how bad I regret that. Not too bad. Take 1. Alright, we haven't played Self-Repair yet, but I think I'm just going to leave this fight. Well, I buffer Self-Repair next turn. Never mind, hold on. I should have multicast there. Either way, we get our 7 health. It's good. And a regen potion if we want one, and either a hologram or an aggregate. Hologram will help a lot by getting back our streamline here. I think I'm going to keep the current potions if I have any intention whatsoever of fighting an elite. That seems kind of idiotic and suicidal to go for the burning elite. Yet I get 2 Thinguses. Maybe it's worth it. Go here first. +1 dexterity. Not a big deal, but not a small deal either. Right, we have Preserved Insect. Surely it's fine, right? What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Thank you. Course. Take a little bit more, sure. didn't double the self-repair, didn't play the self-repair before the force field because I wanted to double it. Which I think we can get away with now. Yeah. Taking those health back, thank you. Alright, we're not going to get a better pen nib number than this, realistically. Let's go. Already got a curse, I'm not going to have another one. No thank you. I'm already taking a very stupid path as is. Okay, glaciers here. Good. Could be Micelle. I'd rather do so next turn. Dependent on 8 here. So that's the draw pile, it's the discard pile. 21 to block. Hollow Charge Battery Hollow seems like the right play. We get the hologram out, we have a lot of energy next turn, so I can Echo Form and Beam Cell Streamline, for example. That seems pretty good. More energy, please. Alright, so am I using the Swift Potion to do that? Guess not. Do it this way instead. Keep that orb. Swift Potion next turn. Again, don't play the Beam Cell for pen nib reasons. Perfect. I could even opt not to potion here, which seems pretty reasonable, actually. Let's just go Beam Cell, Streamline for... No, wait! The Echo Form. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Good news is now it's free in the discard pile. But yeah, I definitely missed that part. Whoopsie daisy. Smiley face. It's all good. Get a Dreamcatcher, a Dupe Pot, and nothing. Take the Dupe Pot. Good Dreamcatcher here, or I can upgrade the Self-Repair. What I'm doing. Alright, we face mini giant slavers. They are big and small at the same time. That's the power. So, we got Biased, Defrag, Reboot. Definitely not the turn 1 we were looking for. Probably going to play Biased here on turn 1. And then Reboot. I was hoping we'd see Streamline. Here it is. Definitely want to kill the Red Slaver turn 1, so I'll probably use the Streamline to do that. Beam Cell plus Dupe Pot Streamline kills. Then we take 15, then we're mostly fine? We're mostly fine. That'll do. No Echo Form got played. That's fine. We can go Buffer Charge Battery or Sweeping Beam Buffer. I guess I could go Defend Charge Battery Defend, but that is a full block actually, right? That's 14 plus 6? Yes. Well, no, we take 1. Take 1. Extra. Yeah, I'm thinking Beam Buffer. Get pinned him on 9 here. More likely that we can hologram Streamline. That'll do 30. Perfect. Kills him. Looks pretty good to me. Self-repair and force and defragment are essentially free to play here with the force fields. No echo form this fight, that's okay. And check this out, 44. Get me out of here. Whew, easy. We live, we get through the Burning Elite in Act 2, even with the curse. And now we're offered Consume, Doom, and Gloom Bullseye. Los Riantos, thanks for 40 months, 4 metric years of support. Heck yeah. Consume is not going to cut it. Doom and Gloom feels kind of important, actually. We don't have any AoE. And I would like I have multicast, so Dark Orbs are actually kind of cool. Yeah, I agree, MJ. It feels like if we don't take Doom and Gloom, then Collector will kill us. Potentially. Not necessarily guaranteed. Like, we could Echo Form turn 1, like, double buffer turn 2 or something. But I think the Curse is going to make it really difficult for us. And I'll bottle the Reboot, because I think turn 1 Reboot is almost no downside. Helps us find the Echo Form a lot more frequently. I also think that with 36 health and no potions, we should probably sleep here. We'll get health and we'll get a card reward from the Dreamcatcher, which could be anything, including a Cool-Headed Plus, which is actually kind of a big deal. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, we kind of got essentially a gambling chip. Not quite a gambling chip, right? Because we can actually... You can draw the exact same hand again with the Reboot, which is kind of awkward, but 'tis real. If I play Cool-Headed, we might see the Echo Form. I'm just going to do this blindly. Hollow Beam Cell for a third turn of Vuln? I think so. Alright, iffy start. Getting worse. Gotta choose between Doom and Gloom and Streamline here. Can't play much else. Probably Doom and Gloom multicast. The Frost Orb? It's about as good as defending, actually. Seems like a bad turn. I could play Buffer Defend and take nothing, but then we get no damage done. We're not going to progress in the fight. Let's play the Doom here. Doom Defend. Keep the Frost Orbs. Take a bunch. Thanks for not attacking the second time. Alright, Echo Form next turn seems fine. No, it doesn't. These will each be attacking for 12 next turn. I can't play Echo Form under these conditions. We might be dead here. Yeah, I got a high roll by drawing charge battery? Maybe. My other option is just play defrag self-repair this turn. I don't think that's going to work. Guess that's fine for now. I'll eat the damage to get the Echo Form in play this turn. I think it'd be foolish to do otherwise. But we're probably going to die very shortly here, especially with Glacier in the discard pile. Buffer, if I draw Buffer though, we'll be okay. I did not draw Buffer. Got a what, double Sweeping Beam to try to draw Buffer? Or what's our out here? Looking pretty bad now. Bad draw order, or does the deck lack something? No, it's not or. It's both. Bad draw order and the deck lacks something is our problem here. With one or the other, we could have, you know, with good draw order or a functioning deck, we could have won this fight, but that is not how it turned out, and we are dead. This is very much a run that was partially killed by the Wheel Gremlin, giving us the worst result through a pretty nasty series of floors. Well played, Wheel Gremlin. Well played. We actually got some absolutely savage events in Act 2. Let me just look at our question marks real quick. So we got Forgotten Altar and took a bunch of damage. Didn't take Apparitions. Got a Decay. And got offered another Curse. That's about as bad as it gets in Act 2. Pretty brutal. Yes, Dr. Pizzazz, each wheel outcome is equally likely, and the event is 100% random and arbitrary, which is why it might feel unfair. Would Apparitions have saved the day? Maybe. We could have just as easily drawn poorly in the same way and perished. Charnan, thanks for 7 months of support. We'll get him next time. That's right. This was a very promising defect star, but just did not have a good Act 2 at all. And ultimately failing to get up to the power required for the boss. We're also lacking orb generation in this deck. Would have been nice to see a turbo. Yeah, so they are equally likely. There are Ascensions that that alter the outcomes of events. Ascension 15, rather, alters the outcome of some events, but the wheel is not one of them. Yeah, just like the Phase Trader, it's equally likely that all of the outcomes occur, which means that people will swear on their graves that it's not, based on their own personal experiences with the random outcomes. I get it. The wheel has spoken. Alright, I'm doing a boss swap this time. Clearly that's what Defect wants. Hyrule personally blames the multicast. I think the Astrolabe was part of what went wrong on that run. Definitely contributed to the downfall. Not solely responsible, though. By any stretch. I actually quite like how Tiny House is a starting bonus. Oh, there's a shop there. Okay. We can go this way then? Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Shop right before the Burning Elite. Seems good. Oh, yes, that's right, Cyphus. You did ask for a dad joke. I apologize. Timing was not great on that one. Let's see here. How do cultists make group decisions? By forming a caucus. Oh. Nice money. Blizzard Barrage Defragment. Interesting. Okay, so there is a change to the wheel with the Ascension 15. The stab outcome does more damage on higher Ascension, but it's not more likely. Yo-Yo, thanks for 15 months of support. A Claw MIDI. Make sure you screen regularly for that. Take a defrag. Please stop biting me. Jawworm. Jawworm-san. Hello? Well, truly, this run is blessed. The blessed run. We'll discard that one. Battery, go for the eyes, or turbo. Seems like both a good battery and a go for the eyes. I'll take a charge battery here with our Guardian boss coming up. Forget about it. Travis, thanks for 22 months of support. And another potion, a regen potion, and along an auto shields for block. Or an aggregate for really early energy. Let's take the really early energy card. Pick up the regen potion for healing. And the question mark room was gremlins. Of course it is. It's a good one for the regen potion, for sure. And actually not a bad array of gremlins, believe it or not. We've got Sunder in this fight, which is going to make life a lot easier on us. That wizard could be a problem if it gets shielded, though, huh? Guess that's what the Blessing of the Forge is for. Although that'd be an awkward thing to have to use it on, huh? Don't stress it. The wizard's dead. RNG worked out. Missed my 1 hit point. That's alright. Got a Sunder already. You better believe we'll add a Beam Cell. FTL in the early game is also pretty good, but I tend to feel like it's not as good as Beam Cell is. Wouldn't kill anyway. Alright, I'll lose 11. Ow. Thanks for the draws. Capacitor and Fission. We don't have the Orb Gen to make Fission any good. It's actually quite a bad Fission for now. Especially with no starting Orb. Same deal with Capacitor. Not enough Orb Generation for it to be useful at all. So I don't think we want any of these cards. Certainly not a second aggregate. I'll skip the Fission. That's my choice. I'm sticking with it. Yeah, we also don't have the upgrade to make Fission good, although we could maybe try it with Blessing of the Forge. Deep Frag Dual Cast Strike. How much damage is that? We take 9. We deal 18 plus 6, 24. 53 minus 24 is 29. So I won't be able to kill them with Sunder. That probably means I want to block this hit. Take 9. That feels correct. Okay, fine. Yeah, this turn would have been miserable otherwise. Alright, I feel like that probably would have been more health loss if I'd split that slime earlier. Early Algorithm can be a nice way to scale up a block card, but is going to be particularly miserable in these upcoming elite fights, where our health is crucial. It's great long-term, but it's not good now, and we're kind of hurting for cards that are good now. This Compile Driver isn't even good now, because we have no Orb Generation. So I think we have to skip all of these again. We're going to upgrade Sunder, and we're hoping this first elite fight goes well, but it might not. Desperately need the Beam Cell upgrade, hoping to draw Sunder here. There we go. Every 4 cards in the draw pile. So we never kill next turn. Plain and simple. And we might not even kill next turn, which would be extra bad. Definitely need to play Zap so that Dual Cast isn't out next turn, so we take 33. Ouch. Don't kill me. Oh, good. Get a White Bee statue for 1 potion every combat. Second chance at an algorithm, but probably better to grab this buffer. Can't believe we fought Guardian 3 times in a row. And a kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain some dex. How curious. Don't usually love that, but I think it's good enough here. Alright, we roll into the shop with 263 gold. There is a Chemical X here. There's a fairy in a bottle here. That's pretty tempting. And the opportunity to remove a card. Streamline and Hologram are here. Used those successfully before. Go for the Eyes works really well with Kunai. Panic Button's a good all-around card. Ugh, this defrag has been completely dead weight. Rare that I get to say that, but certainly is the case here. I think if I want to fight that elite, the Burning Elite especially, we more or less need the Fairy in a Bottle. So I'll pay the fairly ludicrous price for that, as well as a card remove here. Feels weird removing a strike, but I'm going to do it. And I can still buy the hologram, which is very valuable, or the Go for the Eyes. I'll buy a hologram. Over the Go for the Eyes. Skill potion now? Yes. Good. Perfect. If you've got audio weirdness or audio-visual desync, usually that's on Twitch's end. You might be able to fix it with a refresh or something, but potentially not. Well, glad I bought the fairy. That sure as heck did not work. Sunder not showing up to the party appropriately. Good. Get him, Kunai. Hologram this turn. Dang. Could have hologram Sunder if I'd drawn it there. So we've got a 50 damage Dark Orb that I can't use because... yeah. I guess I can hologram it now. The dual cast. But that's the lack of orb generation really making itself known here. Duvu Doll gives us 1 strength per curse we have. And there's Orb Gen, the Glacier, but we're so short on damage and attack cards, I don't think we can reasonably take it. Compulsiver or Rebound are probably a little better. Take a Rebound. Let's just put the next card on top. And I'll upgrade here, I guess. Probably want to upgrade a hologram for the Guardian fight, but we could very reasonably upgrade Buffer, too. Maybe that was more important for these shorter fights. Wonder if I'll get to the Guardian, even. Griff Jig, thanks for 31 months of support. Oh yeah, we make it, we make it. Another combat's good, because we get a potion. And another card reward, even if that card reward is Melter. I'm actually so short on good damage cards. Melter looks like a delightful reprieve here. Removes block from the enemy, including our Guardian friend, and deals 10 damage outright. We also get an ink bottle for some card drawage. These are starting to come together here. Upgraded hologram. I'm going to do something a little risky here and try to beat Guardian by upgrading Buffer. I think our block density is high enough that we can get away with this. as long as I use one of the potions. Now, if we don't draw the buffer fast enough, we might just die, and I'm okay with that if that's what happens here. Yep. That would be the draw that doesn't get there. Very well. One more run into the dirt. I'm going to take a break before we try again on the defect here. Looks like I need a head cleanser. That's right, play to win, not play to keep from losing. I gotta say, I strongly prefer what just happened to getting to Act 4 and losing there. So, I don't regret my choice one bit there. Also, with that draw order, I mean, we were taking that 36 damage hit no matter what, right? How much health did I have? I'm not sure we even win the fight if I'd rested based on that draw order, but that's okay. And when I say that draw order, I do, one thing to clarify, there weren't actually that many draw orders that succeed here. It was really dependent on the buffer to block that hit, because as you see, there's not that many attacks. So doing the required 49 damage in 2 turns is not really happening. But we had a 10 out of 19 chance to see the buffer, and we did not get there. Draw order in Monster Train can be particularly brutal, Space of Diamonds. That game, especially the first couple combats, there's not a lot of tolerance for inefficiency. Sunder would have gotten there too. Yes, with our turn 1 draw, I think if we draw on Sunder turn 2, especially with Beam Cell, that would have worked as well. So I'd say we were at least 70% to not get killed like that, but we did get killed like that. And that's all right. Worst thing about losing a run, you get to start a new run. Wait, that's the best thing. The best thing about losing a run is get to start a new run. Worst thing about starting a new run is you can lose that run. But then you get to start a new run, so that's pretty good. All right, I'll be back in a minute or two. I'm going to make some tea and grab a quick snack. When I return, the Slay the Spire continues. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. Atlas WW, thanks for the 8 months of support. 3/4 of a year. Well, 2/3 of a year. So, Defect being tricky, that's not unusual. I think Defect is one of the hardest characters in Slay the Spire. And one of the most difficult to optimize. We're going to continue with the boss swapping here, trading away our starting cracked core for a random boss relic. That could be good or bad. All depends on the luck of the dice. In this case, we get ectoplasm, meaning our run will not have access to money, but we will have access to extra energy every single turn, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Definitely one of the more difficult downsides. There's no way to mitigate this like there is for some of the others. You can have no downside on Coffee Dripper by getting a bunch of healing relics. You could have no downside on Fusion Hammer by getting an Apotheosis, but there's nothing you can do about losing access to money. That said, does not mean Ectostarts are unwinnable by any stretch of the imagination. I think 3 elites is probably correct. Ah, there's the path. Okay. I don't know if we'll be ready for this elite. We have to find an elite early regardless. The extra energy will help with that. Get him. Generally view the 1 energy per turn as more than making up for the loss of the cracked core in early combats. Awkward draws aside. Losing a little bit more health than we would have liked against Cultist here, because of our turn 1 draw, but that's okay. I am a certified rebound enjoyer, but what about Melter as our first pick? Let's give that a try here. 10 damage and remove all block from the enemy is a fairly efficient attack, and has bonus utility against a few specific opponents, including the Hexaghost, who is our Act boss, and the Jawworm, who is, I guess, also our Act boss currently. Curious. Snecko Oil can be quite powerful early. Think of it as a draw 5. The randomization of your cards can be weird, but if you're planning on ending the fight immediately, it won't be too bad. Matt, thanks for the 10 months, 10-month anniversary. Hooray. Heck yeah. Fusion gives us energy, but do we have anything to spend the energy on? Not really. What about an FTL? It's like a free strike. I think it's one of the better Act 1 cards for Defect, and so I'll include it here. Basically an attack that is always going to cost 0 energy and draw a new card. Also, get in there, Melter. Melter value versus the Louse. Now that is utility right there. Early Ball Lightning is always good. So is a early Beam Cell here. I think that first orb generating attack is particularly juicy. Let's grab this Ball Lightning. I also like 0 cost attacks a little bit less in the absence of... with an abundance of energy, excuse me. Can either upgrade 1 card of our choosing or become cursed with Pain. Pain we'd have quite a difficult time removing in order to get a random upgrade every turn. I'm just going to choose the one-time upgrade. I'm going to put it on Melter, which gets +4. That's more than the Ball Lightning gets. I usually evaluate upgrades in Slay the Spire in terms of the absolute numeric increase to the card. So a +4 upgrade is better than a +3 upgrade, regardless of how much of a percentage increase that is for either card. We have a reasonable enough health going into the first elite. We also get a Glacier, and I'm super taking a Glacier here. It's our first defensive card, rounds out the Orb generation. Could reasonably take a Sweeping Beam going into the elites. Some area damage would be beneficial, but we're not too bad with the Melter here. And the Glacier is also very good in the fight the Sweeping Beam would be good in, the 3 Sentries fight. Mucky B, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a stinky robot? A CPU. I see what you did there. Oh, we're gonna get Melter value against Lagavulin too? Where's our Melter value counter? The power. Get +8'd, nerd. That's right. Ideally, we dual cast and or draw Glacier here. This would be one of the times to consider a Snecko Whale. Guaranteed drawing into Glacier here. That said, Defend Glacier's a full block next turn. So I think what I do is take 5 here. Take... Whoops. Excuse me. Somehow I thought I had 1 less energy there. Take nothing on this turn. Call it a day. Take 4 or play the Ball Lightning. I think we can kill. Even without the Ball Lightning. We can do it. Although if we're 6 short, I'll be rather embarrassed here. We deal 11. So we're 7 short, which is better. Let's go with that. It's better. It's the better number to be short by. Yes, vindicated. There we go. Lone Wolf and Cub, thanks for the 8 months of support. The Cub has almost arrived. Although, wait. Don't think 1 Glacier is a good enough start to take a Blizzard yet. Although Blizzard is a cute addition to a deck like this. Could also consider early Capacitor. We do have half-decent Orb Gen, and we have the better energy, actually. You know what? Let's grab an early Capacitor. I think that's got more utility here. Broken A says, come to think of it, how do Melter and Hand Drill interact? Well, guess what? I'm here to tell you that the answer is, as usual with Hand Drill, they don't. Because Hand Drill specifies you must break the block. Melter removes the block. Hand Drill doesn't get to activate. So as usual, Hand Drill sucks. Yeah, Hand Drill just keeps getting better. The more you hear about it, don't get me started on melange. That's also a relic with just miserable interactions. I have no idea what I meant to upgrade here. I think we're fighting Gremlin Knob next, right? Let's upgrade the damage card. You're not a Gremlin Knob. I was lied to. Let's see, we can either do 6 damage to one sentry of our choosing, or 3 per turn to a random one. With Capacitor, I feel like we just play the Zap here. Strike the one with the least health. And the random damage will be ultimately more than the strike, even though we can't direct it, which is a bit annoying. Just play everything this turn. This will be a reasonable time for a draw potion, but we can meaningfully use all the energy, then life is good. Defend, Ball Lightning. I guess I could have used the FTL on a different one here. Hitting the one with the least health. Beautiful. This one perishes. Very low effort fight for us overall. 4 energy per turn really goes a long way in a fight like this one, especially. Just lets you get more stuff done with your first few hands. Look at that. 3 damage. That's it. Get a Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and a card draw. Speaking of card draw, we're offered Skim here, which is fantastic card draw. And Chaos is also well. Very, very happy to see Gremlin Horns. It's one of the relics I most associate with defect wins. I'm taking Skim here. And we're going to lose the Sneca Oil, pick up the Fairy in a Bottle, so that we can't die for now. Get a Gambling Chip in the first chest. Wow, the relic quality is spectacular. That lets us discard any number of cards from the opening hand to look at new cards. Let me upgrade the Skim. And Gambling Chip in general makes your turn ones dramatically better. Way better. So much better. You'll wonder how that got so good. Discard Strike here. Keep the Glacier? Probably. I think playing the Frost might actually be, yeah, completely reasonable. So let's go Frost in front. And then we can get everything into our hand next turn. Probably consider the Swift Potion here. Skim guaranteed draws the Ball Lightning too. I guess I could just play the Skim. Keep the Potion for the moment. Definitely play the Melter. By Swift Potion I can do Strike, Strike, Ball Lightning. That's pretty good. We don't take extra damage. Do it. Take 1 here. And now we can Zap, Dual Cast, and Strike, Strike for the win. Not bad. 1 damage Gremlin Knob fight. We heal for 14 with a Mango. And we find an Echo Form with a Gambling Chip. That seems pretty good. This run has legs. And that's why I say that you really shouldn't, if you're doing a boss swap especially, you really shouldn't try to judge the run too harshly by the first relic you get. Because quite frankly, the outcomes of your first few relics in elite fights are going to have way more of an impact on the run overall. Because you can have a Runic Pyramid start that ends up with like offered no attack cards and then struggles all the way through Act 1 and barely gets by with anything. Or you can have an Ectoplasm start that finds an Echo Form, a Gambling Chip, and a Gremlin Horn. It sure would be nice to have money, but alas. take an event before the shop. I would like to go to this store and remove a card. It's the only card remove we're going to get this whole run. Actually, I take that back. We're offered a card remove right now. And I think we're early enough in the run. We probably want to make this a transform rather than a straight remove, but there's definitely an argument for simply removing a card here. Let's transform. Add a random card to my defect deck. That card is Darkness. I'm pretty sure we can use that. Seems quite reasonable. And at the shop, Runic Capacitor is the shop relic. Not that we care about that, because there's no way to ever afford a shop relic here on this run. We just remove one strike. Hand of Greed, no. Aha! This guy is why I spent my money in Act 1. I didn't talk about why we went to the shop, but this guy is why we went to the shop. Hello, friend. Would you like some of my money? Seems like you would. Antonio Ortacho, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And a Rantan Lad, thanks for 7 months. How the time flies. And one off a kill here. Dual cast strike is 28. Hiya! Can't get your money back from the thief. Osiris92, thanks for the very generous tier 3 sub. Almost the full year. Funny you say that, Quirky Quillfish. The way the money is handled in the board game is a bit odd to me. If players are allowed to trade it at any time, then it's functionally indistinct from a shared resource. So I don't know why it's not just treated as a shared resource that there's one pile of. Do I want this double energy? I have a Skim Plus. I think I do want this double energy. Double energy is a lot better with 4 base energy than it is with 3. Normally with 3 energy, because it's a 1-cost card, you're actually only gaining 1 energy out of it if you play it as the first card in your hand. It's 3 goes to 2, then 2 goes to 4. But 4 goes to 3, 3 goes to 6. This is plus 2 energy played from a fresh hand, plus 1 after skimming. That's pretty good. We could upgrade it to make it a lot more than that, but I think we should upgrade either the Darkness or maybe the Capacitor here early. I'm thinking mostly Spire today, Mark McCarr, but there's a chance for something else. We'll upgrade the Darkness. Helps a lot with Hexaghost. Good Echo Form target, too. I rarely upgrade Echo Form. That's right. Because if I draw Echo Form, I play the Echo Form. I rarely have cause to not play Echo Form when I see it, but then do play it again, which is what you would want to be doing if you're upgrading Echo Form. The upgrade simply removes the ethereal property. So if you don't play it the first time you see it, it exhausts. But if you do play it the first time you see it, then there's no distinction at all between an upgraded and unupgraded Echo Form. Dupe Capacitor? That way we can dupe Glacier next turn? Or I could Speed Potion dupe the Defend to keep all my health here. That's actually very reasonable. Dupe this Glacier. Fill him up with Frost. Dupe Skim so that I can dual cast and then summon a new Dark Orb. If I FTL, then we'll reshuffle the draw pile without any of these cards in it. I don't think that's what we want to do. We want to dual cast Darkness, Ball Lightning, and Melter. Currently taking 1. That's fine. Yeah, this is a hoodie in Renton Lab, and it is in Renton Lab, and it is indeed super cozy. Okay, so we got some Dark Orbs cooking. Could evoke one with double zap here. Seems reasonable to me. We're guaranteed to draw a Glacier next turn for the attack, so that's fine. GG. Get no money and card of our choosing. This is definitely a situation for electrodynamics, if you asked me. A few reasons for that. 1, we're going into Act 2, where there are many multi-enemy fights. 2, we easily have the energy to play it. 3, it's a ton of orb generation, which goes well with our capacitor. It also helps us kill things with the Gremlin Horn to give us energy. Very broadly useful card for the upcoming act, and I think it's going to help a lot. The creative AI for constant power generation can be nice. It's a good way to beat the champ, for example, although this deck can already beat the champ thanks to the Darkness Orb. And would help in late Act 3, Act 4. Yeah, really, the electrodynamics and the darkness go quite well together. Electrodynamics solves small problems. Darkness solves big problems. Well, this deck really doesn't want a Thunderstrike much. There's not a lot of decks do, generally speaking. All right, a choice. Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents, but gives us more energy. Sozu prevents us from getting more potions, but gives us more energy. Actually reasonable with a fairy in a bottle here. And Gambling Chip, which makes turn 1s not bad. Or we can transform and upgrade 3 with the Astrolabe. I actually really like the Sozu here, oddly enough. It's true that we can't remove what we have, although that's an argument against the Astrolabe somewhat too. If we get stuck with something particularly miserable, the Astrolabe will feel pretty bad. But I do like Astrolabe with Ectoplasm, generally speaking, as it turns our worst cards into something a lot more usable. But man, are we going to thrive with more energy? Being able to play Glacier and Echo Form is a big deal. Why should you not take the Runic Dome camping? You won't be able to see enemies in tents. Oh. So ideally avoiding stores, because stores are completely useless nodes to us. Probably can't avoid every store until the end of the run, but we can sure try. Our act boss is the champ, who we said we're already beating. I imagine that's true. Even more true if we get some focus. We want more events or more combats? I'm not sure. Not sure how we feel about elites. Guess we'll see how the first few fights go. First up, the Chosen One. Behold my orbs. So we can go Glacier, Ball, Lightning, Melter, Strike. Don't bother playing the other thing. Just get blapped. Lady. did thankfully draw a skim. Okay, and we redrew Glacier, but I think with the Ball Lightning we have a kill here, right? Yeah, we do 10 plus 8 from the Ball Lightning alone. Not bad. Took 1 from Chosen. No potion for us. But probably yes, Compile Driver. This deck has 3 different orb types represented, and with 5 energy, you better believe card draw looks good. Get in here. The 3 masked bandits. All your gold, they say. Well, you see, thing is, I don't actually have any money. So, they will just let us go if we tell them that we have no money. But, Slay Spire is a roguelike. You have limited floors in which to improve your deck before the final boss, and every opportunity you get to attain rewards of some kind is something you should take advantage of. That certainly is the case here. These 3 numbskulls do drop a card reward and their red mask, which weakens enemies on turn 1 if we kill their faces. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to kill their faces so that I can stuff my face. Let's see. We're going to draw 2 here. I guess we'll target Romeo first. It's my usual advocation. If you cannot kill any of them turn 1, focus your damage on Romeo to avoid weakness on turn 2. Wow, that was a card draw and a half. Dang. Just completely bricked it, and Capacitor really showing its dead weight here. I also get often asked, what's the worst Ascension level? The answer is Ascension 10, because hands like this can be exceptionally painful, and it's the distinct fault of that starting curse and this power. Ouch. So we lose some health, quite a bit of it. Nothing we can't get back. Still think it's probably worth it for taking this fight, mind you. And if we double Electro, I imagine that's the way to go here. Skim. Okay, do that again. So we're currently doing 12 to all. We can go Melter, Ball Lightning, Dual Cast. And then everybody dies. Okay. Get the red mask. Apply 1 week to all enemies at the start of combat. And there's a defrag if we want some permanent focus. You know that we do. You absolutely know that we do. Alright. I think we stay on the current path. Ooh, remove strikes, replace with bites. Problem is, I've got 2 strikes. This would give me 5 bites. Although I do think it would help us this act. Bloating the deck long-term is questionable. Questionable. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. Even though I think it might be correct. I refuse. That. 3, take 2 more. Health is slowly fading. Let's go in Psychoserax. Glad to hear you're enjoying the YouTube. Hello and welcome to the live stream. Skim Plus, number 2, seems exceptional here. There's a lot of fighting ahead, huh? Maybe better to go that way. Definitely taking the Skim. And heading towards the rest site. Have to path through a shop. Like I said, can't necessarily avoid them all, since they appear in random rooms sometimes. But we can do our best. Definitely tempting to upgrade that defragment, yet I might need to sleep here. Maybe if we sleep and upgrade defrag, or maybe upgrade defrag and then sleep. That seems more reasonable. Then we can fight the Burning Elite. Going for more elites is a little questionable, yet the deck is so well set up to handle them this act. Such a bummer. Some sleeping first. We'll see how much I regret that. I already do. Well, I regret things. Oh, no. Bummer. This fight's not going to go well. I could double defend this turn, but I'm going to flood the draw pile with Dazed if I do that. Don't play the double energy. We have mixed feelings about defrag. This would be a good double defrag if I'd upgraded it, but I didn't. Bummer. Bummer. It's double defend, but I don't know if that's right. Sure hope I draw a skim next turn. I see. This is really unacceptable for turn 3. Okay, we do at least kill the cultist here. So I only take 26. Easy. Oh, man. It's like a 50 damage Chosen fight. Obscene. Simply obscene. Still regret resting? That's no longer what I regret. No. Melter kills that one next turn. We're not even being attacked next turn, effectively. So this should be just fine. How much more difficult would Bird Boss be if there was a Chosen? It would be almost impossible, unless you could kill the Chosen turn 1. And it would be, by far, the most difficult Act 3 boss. Okay, Buffer's a really good Echo Form card. I'm taking that. Mummy Hand? When we play a power, a random card in our hand becomes free, and I have 2 Skim pluses and a whole bunch of powers. Okay, I think things might be looking up. Although there's much work to do still. Yikes. Next turn looks bad. Not too bad, thankfully. Nice. Zapping time. Having a ton of energy each turn does help a lot. And yeah, we'll take one more Compulsiver if it's upgraded for free. Why not? Why not? This is my event. All right. Sure. I need the dual cast, actually. My kingdom for a self-repair. Hologram Glacier. Probably want to. Can't quite kill the fungi beast. I'd like to be able to play the Echo form. Although I don't really see why I need to. So no. I won't be bothering with that. $16. So we do full block with defend here, actually. Might as well melt the parasite. She'll be dying next turn. Shame to lose our buffer to this hit. But that's where we're at. I have 8 energy and a mind to spend it. Let's go. Good. Rebound, Capacitor, and Cold Snap. Could take a Cold Snap, but I don't feel like I need to. Maybe I will. There's one more Frost option. Yeah, you know what? I will. I could rest again, but we're going to fall behind kind of helplessly if I do that. We should upgrade either Defrag or Buffer. I can Buffer here. Upgrade Defrag before champ. Heal me? Technically, that's what I asked for, so I'll take it. And I think we go here. We might die to the Burning Elite, but we also totally might not. We have a fairy in a bottle, and I'm more than happy to use it here. Great start. Draw. Alright, what am I doing? Hollowing Skim again, or what? Is there a way to kill him? Get rid of dual cast. No, we kind of have to hologram Skim again. This is not good enough. Okay. Still no sign of, Electro, huh? Or Glacier. That's fine. Got 5 energy and quite a hand. We can do Melter, Ball Lightning, Compile. That's, 34... 46? Come on, man. Why? Is there anything in the draw pile that can help me? Ugh. Yeah, we can also just block and buffer. That's completely reasonable. The powers cost 1 energy and give me at most 1 energy back, so there's no possible arrangement of Mummified Hand that actually gets me the kill on the Red Slaver here. But with buffer, we're mostly fine. So, get him. Actually, no longer want a Compulver because I don't want to draw the Electro, huh? I think it's fine anyway. Take 0. There's Electro. Huzzah. Alright, definitely glad we went for the Burning Elite if we're going to take 0 damage and perfect the fight. Seems good to me. Beautiful. We get a potion belt to go there, Sozu. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Gee, that reminds me of a good one for an oldie but a goodie for Verkmod. Did you hear about the man who invented a belt made entirely of watches? It's a complete waste of time. However, I think Recycle will not be a complete waste of time. This deck has an absurd amount of card draw, and being able to delete the basics in order to gain energy seems amazing. Yes, it does, Al Milk. My pothead coffee mug. Coffee, pot. Good stuff. Alright, versus Champ. I get to upgrade Defrag. Champ's the fight where the Echo form really puts in the work here. This guy should be much easier than most of the other things this act so far have been. Still no sign of Echo form. Alright, we won't be doubling the defrag then. I need the Cold Snap now. Please don't hurt me. Perfect, here we go. There's Echo Form. And now he must block. So just lose this Dark Orb for the moment. I'm going to double the Capacitor. Let's Hologram Recycle. Get rid of both the Hologram and this Strike. This fight should be very easy. Get rid of this. So, our main prerogative, simply allow the Dark Orb to cook. Okay, can I block this? 14 by 2, 18... No, so we're buffering this always. In which case, I don't care. We have 4 stacks of buffer, so it's pretty hard to take damage here. And we're just going to use the Recycle to repeatedly get rid of things that aren't the Dark Orb and Dual Cast, essentially. Just all these basic defends. Those can go. Melter, that can go. Definitely a lot of stuff we can get rid of here. Nice. Redrew our Recycle there. Oh, did it again. Perfect. Now we're talking. When you start redrawing the Recycle multiple times in the same turn, you start to do very powerful things is the defect. Very powerful things indeed. I'll buffer this hit. Alright, so now we have just 7 cards left. Compiled River, Dual Cast, Glacier, Darkness, Skim, and the Recycle too. 8 cards. And all we have to do is make the Dark Orb kill the champ. Although now I can't block without assistance, huh? That's fine. Do it your way, champ. Let this go Glacier, Darkness. Double Darkness, then Dual Cast. Smell you later, champ. Another perfect fight. So, the back half of Act 2, even though we dropped health very precipitously there early on, the back half of Act 2 was no problem. Dunking the slavers, dunking the champ, and now either a machine learning, which I think is very good, a reboot, or a core surge. Actually, really like the machine learning. Core surge could help us with a bias cognition that we don't currently have. But one more draw per turn is surprisingly powerful. I'm going to take that. Who knew Chosen was the final boss all along? Who knew Runic Pyramid was the final boss all along? Runic Pyramid here is going to make this into the ultimate. Although Inserter is tempting too. Best part about Runic Pyramid is being able to retain cards to be doubled with Echo form, being able to make sure our block cards are always there, always having dual cast when we need it. These are all good reasons to take a Runic Pyramid, which means we no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. If we just wanted more orb slots, the Inserter does work, but I don't think it'll be nearly as valuable as the Pyramid will be here. Especially since we have Recycle to create room in hand and we have tons of energy each turn, so that we are unlikely to have our hand clogged in any meaningful fashion. How elite heavy can we go now? Pretty elite heavy, I bet. I think we can tackle quite a few of the nerds. I'm eyeing these 3 in particular. That lets me go rest site early on, actually, where we can do... Oh no, this is a better path, because then we get no shops, right? Still this shop, but that's fine. And then we can rest if we need to as well. Love that we've held on to this ferry so far, successfully. It feels very good. Yes, Vacteru, you'll find in general card draw is a very big difference in Magic the Gathering and Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, you get 5 cards per turn. Magic the Gathering, you get 1 card per turn. And those two differences, or that one particular difference, rather, is key to understanding how cards get valued radically differently. Also, the way the game mechanically handles drawing all of your cards. In Slay the Spire, you shuffle your draw pile back, discard pile back into your draw pile, draw through it again. Magic the Gathering, you lose if you draw all your cards. So, bit of a different context there. Glacier won't quite full block. I see no reason to lose health here, so we'll just play the buffer. And the Glacier, I guess. I suppose. Still 1 short, huh? How do you block? Maybe blocking was never meant to be, in the first place. Double that, hologram, this. Slightly wrong order there, that's fine though. So we're still easily killing it. Another hologram. Don't think we need turbo as much. Take one more hologram. Getting a card back from the discard pile is obscenely valuable, especially with the pyramid. We could try to make a infinite happen with madnesses here. Doesn't feel necessary. Simply exhausting all the cards in the deck will have most of the intended function anyway. Alright, that's an awful lot of damage headed my way turn 1. What do I do about that? I don't think the Echo form is going to help me here, so I'm just going to recycle it for energy. Hologram the Skim, I think. Did that get me better cards? No, it did not. No, it did not. Well, ouch. Like too much chaff in this deck. And then this kills you. Okay, not too bad. I'll take a white noise. Random powers seem like they're pretty good with a mummified hand. They're generally speaking pretty good with an orb build overall. I'm more than happy to lose this FTL now that we're out of Act 1. And let's upgrade... What? Upgrade a hologram? Upgrade the capacitor. Upgrade the capacitor here. Who needs block anyway, right? That's right. Who even needs that stuff? That's what I'm saying. Double energy this turn doesn't seem like it'll be productive. Melter and Compel to Overkill this one, so Cold Snap, Melter, Compile, draw 3. Draw more. This is fine. I don't want to buffer this hit anyway. 50-50, I kill it with the lightning. If I don't kill it with the lightning, I still kill it with the thorns. Seems like a good deal. Got it. Alright, Repto attacks for 16 by 2. That's no problem, because I've got Glacier and 2 holograms here. And Buffer. So I think we recycle and then double energy. Recycle a defend, then double energy. Yes. Go to 10 energy, if you will. Let's go Ball Lightning, Hologram, Ball Lightning. Draw a card that way. That way I can dual cast the Frost Orb. Lassier, incoming damage here, 41. We're only at 24. Don't need to use the powers yet. Although we could play them both here for free. Kind of might as well, right? .22 health. Could simply buffer this to get down Echo Form. Seems pretty reasonable, actually, because I can't really block. Anyway, yeah. Just play the Echo, the Electro, the Darkness, and the Defrag, and the Skim. All of it. Play it all. I'm not even done. Melter still won't quite kill it, but I can recycle, defend, play the Machine Learning. Melter the Repto. Funny, we still get a card draw when the enemy suicides. It still counts as it dying, right? I want to dual cast to kill the stupid daggers. Feels right. Draws Glacier, which is a full block. Perfect. Get him. Alright, Pyramid is doing really, really well. If we're perfecting Rectomancer, then something's going well. Our Calcum's okay. Cool-Headed's very good. It's another Frost generator for us, and a card draw card besides. Blizzard Plus is kind of cute, but I don't think it's helpful here. And I'm going to recall so that we have more options at the final fire. Data Disc, unfortunately, has to be skipped. I should have skipped the Regal Pillow. Cool. Looks like I'm playing the buffer here, otherwise we don't have a way to stop this turn from being gnarly. Actually, does Defrag Darkness do it? Yes, that'll work too. Okay, sure. Keep the buffer for another turn. Seems vaguely useful. Use one buffer there, but now was the time of reconciliation. Just output solid numbers every turn. This opponent won't have any power at all. Some garbage. Holograms are also garbage, so smell you later, holograms. We just buffer. Okay. Go for the Eyes could be useful in the late game here. It's nice against the Awakened one and the Heart. Problem is the Heart's going to gain Artifact. Although with Runic Pyramid, Go for the Eyes is very, very good. Could take a third unupgraded Hollow, but I don't feel like I need another unupgraded one. I'd take an upgraded Hollow in a heartbeat, but it's not. It's not upgraded. So, question is, again, go for the Eyes or no? No for the Eyes. We can no. Do I need an infinite combo for the late game here? Don't think Fusion goes infinite without being upgraded Fusion, anyway. Which we don't have the ability... Actually, we could just upgrade the Fusion. Yes, we could just upgrade the Fusion. Works really well with Compulsivers, too. I'm gonna do it. I think that's actually quite a useful answer to our late game. I'll take it. for this fight, though. It's also a decent recycle target sometimes. Perfect. Double this. Hello, world. No thanks. Double capacitor next turn. Double energy this turn, I think. With a 16 energy. Kerblam. Deck sure draws cards. Don't need Equilibrium with Pyramid. Don't need 2 Machine Learnings. I think even 1 with a Pyramid is kind of overkill. Is this what you might call gaming? Well, it sure is, I think. I bungled my Echo Form in this fight. That's probably not even that big a deal. It'll be fine. Since I can play all the powers the first time, one might even look forward to that. One. Oh. Again, no double energy, huh? That certainly is a bit of a pickle. Is it more worth upgrading Echo Form with Runic Pyramid? Yes. Yes, as you're much more likely to want to not play it on one turn and then yes, play it on the next turn. Much more likely. Lose the buffer this turn. I think we can block this turn, but I'm not sure. No card draw, actually. Seems kind of unlikely. Upon review, but we'll do our best. $28. That's 12 is 40. 50. Perfect. Good. Buy. Yeah, exactly. All right, I've got a hollow or echo. No, I can't echo. There's nothing to echo. There's nothing to echo. That's the real tragedy. go Fusion, Ball Lightning. This will be the last turn with Buffer here, and then we try to kill it next turn. Which I think we can do. Sure hope we can do. Perfect. Alright, hit points haven't budged in a while. Gold-plated cables are awesome, causing our rightmost orb to activate one more time. That's very, very powerful. Static Discharge could be interesting, but if I'm going infinite, I'm not going to need it. Laika, thanks for 20 months of support. Yeah, I think going infinite is going to have to be our late-game plan here. I respect it. Repto again? Repto again. And I don't mind one bit. I'm actually all for it. Especially with turn 1 electrodynamics. You betcha. So we do 12 to all at the end of the turn? Ooh, that's fine. We got Orichalcum. Do I capacitor now? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, but that won't be a proper block now, huh? You know what that means. That's very cutesy. We just briefly had... Very, very briefly had the Ascender's Bane in our hand, but then it instantly vanished. Very cute. This might be another recycle the Echo form kind of moment. My main objective is to block Reptomancer's attack here. So we want to find either Glacier or Buffer with which to do that. Buffer it is. Cool. Very cool. Those are definitely killing the daggers, so let's just not worry about it too much. Beep. Get rid of Strike. Push the orbs forward. Remembering that the front orb activates 2 times. Dual cast this. Perfect fight. Get a happy flower for yet more energy. Could take a boot sequence, a rebound, or a charge battery if I wanted. I don't think I do want. Officer Action, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. The Cozy Sub Club. So, we said that we're upgrading the Fusion in an attempt to create a deliberate infinite combo. We'll probably want to upgrade Cool-Headed at the next fire to help rectify, to truly make that happen. Early Electro is good in this fight. I'd rather not lose all my health early in this fight, though. Next fight could be a lot more difficult than this one. Sadly. But I think we're waiting on the... We're letting the Orichalcum block, taking 18 here. Don't play the hologram. And hopefully not taking any more this fight, otherwise we have a problem. Good. Very good. So probably hollow that Electro. Make sure that gets in play. Next turn we can double Buffer, and that'll keep us alive for a while. Cyrus TD, thanks for 29 months. Female friend of mine told me that she works at the post office. It was surprising because it's a male-oriented industry. See what you did there. Thank you for 29 months. I remember my biggest slump of wins. That's not something I have a distinct memory of. I want to say something around 10 runs in a row. but I'm sure I've probably done more than that. Seems likely. Alright, we'll double buffer this turn, just for the protection. Get rid of Zap. Double defrag. Double defrag will make my life a lot easier. I might have forgotten that the front orb goes twice. To be really honest. Definitely forgot that. The card draw. Use one more buffer, that's fine, that's fine. Front orb still absolutely chunking away there. Storm is late, but better late than never? Question mark? Gigantic question mark. Looks like we're through this fight, though. No problems. That's the good news. Get rid of junk. More junk. Alright, one more opponent. We've got 36 health and still this fairy, who may yet be freed at the top of the Spire. Awaken One's a really good testing bed for the infinite combo this deck theoretically has access to. Because we don't really want to play all these powers, you see? They're a bit troublesome. More than a little, actually. Let's start here. Nice big Dark Orb. Big 10. Need to duplicate the first card each turn. Duping Glacier seems pretty essential here. We can finish off one of these nerds. The other one could be tricky to kill. But we won't be playing the basics. We need to score kills here. And not play too many powers, not get too much strength on the Awaken One. I will Hologram Glacier so I can double it again next turn. That feels important. Otherwise, this turn looks mighty difficult to parse. Okay, full blocked that. Definitely want to play double defrag now. We'll give the Awakened One a lot of strength, but we'll gain a ton of focus, and we have effectively 4 Frost Orbs. So we'll break completely neutral on the multi-attack turns and come out ahead on every other turn. Remembering that the front orb goes twice. Back my Melter. Okay, with the birds gone, this gets a little easier. Okay, recycle. Get rid of powers I don't want to play. You. And you. We can actually play Capacitor. I think Capacitor is super worth it, actually, but we have to set up our hands correctly if we want this to not be miserable. Too much stuff in my hands. What even is this? I'm not playing that. Get rid of buffer? Double Glacier again on this turn. So much slower road to infinite than we would find against the Corrupt Heart, because we're not able to play some of these powers that we'd like to just normally play otherwise. So don't take this as the amount of turns it'll take to go infinite against hearts, just to be clear. So you'd be misinformed. Lord, man. Alright, we could actually just wait to play the capacitor till next phase, now that I think about it. Seems fine. That. It's 56, right? Okay, currently we'll die to the Thorns. I think is going to give me another free turn to work with, right? Yeah, now I can just double capacitor essentially for free. And we're in the business. We are in the business. Beautiful. Caw. Caw. Like you to die next turn. We can make that happen. GG, bird nerd. Okay. So we made it through the boss gauntlet, and we still have our fairy in a bottle, which is very, very important. Deal 2160 damage, and proceed into Act 4. Much as I'd like to upgrade another card, I was originally planning on upgrading probably Cool-Headed. Let's see, what's the loop? Cool-Headed, Fusion Skim. Yeah, that should be a loop even without a cool-headed upgrade. Okay, I'll rest. You don't have any healing relic here, right? Correct. Yeah, as long as the skim is guaranteed in the discard pile. With the cool-headed to draw. I don't need the cool-headed to be upgraded as far as I'm aware. This is a reasonable opening hand. Darkness in the front slot for this fight is extremely valuable, actually. Don't know about the capacitor, though. Let's skip that. Okay. Darkness goes in front. Then Cold Snap, Zap, Draw. Get Fusion. This is bad. Take a bit more damage to draw more cards with Hologram Compile, or do we do something else? Next turn's going to be brutal no matter what. We're going to have a hard time staying alive. Shoot. So 2 burns go on top. We draw 2 burns and 3 other cards, one of which is Skim, thankfully. This doesn't dual cast for anything really important, unfortunately. We have essentially no block. That is pretty unfortunate. I guess I go dual cast and then Skim. But that dual cast doesn't feel like it was particularly good. Still no block cards or anything. No buffer or nothing. That kind of helps. But overall, we are pretty hosed here. From the looks of it. So that's fine. Let's damage you. Take a bunch. Guess we got Fairy in a Bottle for a reason. Ouch. Once again, I think we're past the point of Echo Form being useful, so it's going to get recycled. Since we did not draw it early enough in this fight. You are not quite dead. Perfect. We do 2 + 2 + 2. Thanks to the gold-plated cables. All is well. Alright, really don't want to have to deal with you next turn. Let's see. 12 by 4. Okay, so as long as I play buffer, we're fine, right? 10 defend is even better. Yeah, that's good. And then we want to win this turn, if possible. Okay. 22 health, a boat thingy, and a fairy in a bottle going into the heart. It'll have to do. And if it doesn't, well, then it won't. My hope is that we get multi-attacked first. We can survive it with a boat thingy, and then we use the fairy in a bottle to survive the catastrophic turn 3 attack. But the order might be reversed there. So, good luck to us and all that. Sure, I want to double energy this turn. I did. Recycle double energy glacier. Hologram skim. It's not going to be a lot of help. Let's do it though. Great news. Okay. That helps a ton. I think we stop there. Multi-attack first. Twitch chat. Just gotta not get murdered here. Easier said than done. Currently got 36, so I actually don't need to make that much more defense here. Just need to barely hold on. Double defrag, I go down to 10 block, but these are 6 each. We'll gain 18 block. So Mathulator says 10 plus 18 plus 16 is 44. Oh, but we make 2 cards free. Okay. Electro helps. Okay, quick maths. At the end of turn, we block for 30. Go to 1 health? That's perfect, Twitch chat. Although the start of next turn could be spooky. We might have to pass at the beginning of the next turn. I'm still okay if we do. I could also no, I can't play another card. Yeah, so if I play any card here, we lose the fairy and we probably die next turn. Exactly the right amount of health here. Thankfully, even with We Draw the Bird, the Orichalcum would save us. Alright, we can do a couple cards here because we did draw block. Presumably I double cool-headed first. So 3 more cards. Fusion, Darkness, Slimes. Hit me. Thank you, Fairy. Alright, we're through the worst of it, presumably. This would be the turn to double Capacitor. Yes, it hurts. That's okay. We hologram Glacier, so I can double the Glacier next turn. And I'll play this Machine Learning. Freaking ouch, man. Okay, that looks a lot more stable. I think we might be able to pull this out. Let's see, we got 36 additional block. So we're currently surviving. Do I know what white noise contains? Not right now, I don't. What's my play next turn? Can't allow all these cards here. Give it this. Double Cold Snap looks reasonable. I'd love to double Recycle, but I don't think I can. Try doing something like double Dual Cast. I don't think that's right either. Get rid of this. Draw. Okay, Glacier's here. Good. Attempting to dual cast the Dark Orb. We do need to keep our damage up. Let's see. If I dual cast and then Glacier, what does that look like? We will block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 times 10 is a full 60. Yes, so we full block easily. Which means, yes, I can dual cast this Dark Orb for bonus damage here. Located entirely inside my room? Yeah, there's a bit of light going on. It's true. Entirely within your kitchen. Double fusion, feeling cool. You know, the whole going infinite plan, it doesn't seem like it's going to pan out here. I don't think I play that. Good news is, I don't need to go infinite necessarily. We can just value our way to a win here. Just making room in hand on this turn is kind of valuable. Oh well. I'm a bit worried about our 6x15 turn. It's thankfully not this turn. I'm going to need to double Glacier next turn, so let's try to focus on getting that into my hands. Looks like we better play this. Oh boy. That's not good. That is not good. Made as much room in hand as I could, but it was on the bottom, unfortunately. What does that mean? Beat of Death is now 3. I think it means I might need to double recycle? Other option is double Go for the Eyes, yes, and try to redraw the Go for the Eyes. That is an option. That would make this a lot more blockable, right? That takes off a full 30 points of damage if we get the third weakness. And we'll get rid of the strike here. Like we're having an issue. I no longer know what to do. So what if I go Fusion, Ball Lightning, Dual Cast? Go to 2, we gain 15 block. 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 plus 6 times 6, 36. It's only 51. It's not going to be enough. The compulsory will draw 3. This burn is here to make my life difficult as well. So fortunately we got the weakness. Just have a quick look. If I play Defend, do we live? My guess is no, right? We block +2, so we go 13 block. Plus 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13 plus 6 times 7. It's 55. That's not enough. It's true, I can evoke the plasma. I'm counting the cables. We're a little shy currently. So we have to redraw into something. Guaranteed to get that, huh? So what is it? Go for the Eyes Compulder? I don't want to go for the Eyes first, because I don't want to redraw that. But yeah, I think go for the Eyes Compulder. Draw 3. Okay, we got Compulder back. Darkness, recycle, zap, compile. You have 1 energy left? Shoot. This is so close. And then I can either Cold Snap or Dual Cast. Neither of which seem to help, right? We really needed to double the Glacier this turn to be able to survive. Looks like we're just shy. Get 6 times 7, which won't be enough. Dang. What if I Dual Cast? The Dual Casting is technically +3, right? So we get 15 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just did that math, right? 15 plus 36 is only 51. So we are just shy. I don't think the Static Discharge would have helped me. Our health was too low, but that might have made a difference here. I don't know. Looks like we're not there. GG, Twitch chat. Well fought. Well fought. Oh, I was off on my math, too, by 1 orb. Dang, that was so close. Looks like we're still on the defect for now. Really, really good run overall. But I couldn't quite do it with that bottomed Glacier. I'm sure there had to be a winning line through this fight. I'm really curious what it looked like. Definitely hurt not having Loop to block the Beat of Death. For sure. Yeah, defect being stubborn. That's alright. That was a good run. At the very minimum. We'll be doing another one shortly, but first it's break time. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go nowhere, folks. When I return, more Spire. Alrighty, folks, we are back. I think there's definitely a case to be made that the Sozu was ultimately the downfall of this previous run. Only 8 potions we lost out on, but also the ability to buy potions. And critically, potions might have made the difference against Shield and Spear. Taking so much damage here was a big part of our downfall in the heart fight. Like, what potions were in the final? I couldn't have bought potions, though, because of the Ecto Start. That's part of the reason I took the Sozu. Would have had Potion of Capacity, Speed Potion. Actually, I'm less and less convinced, the more I look at the run history, that the Sozu had anything to do with this loss. Either way, yeah, very, very happy to get this run almost all the way to the end there. I'd say that our card rewards were a little lacking at times. Only 1 defrag, 1 glacier. Could have been a little better. Definitely could have been worse, though. Either way, that means we get to play more robot. Would Data Desk have saved us? Potentially, yes. Definitely, potentially, yes. Can't say that it would have for sure, but it might have. Definitely we didn't end up using the Regal Pillow, so it was absolutely a mistake in retrospect to click on that Regal Pillow, when I then ended up choosing not to rest anyway. Let's try the boss swap again. What do you got for me this time, Defect? Inserter, not my favorite start, but definitely one that you can work with. Inserter gives you additional orb slots every turn. It's a bit of a slow, plodding beginning to a Defect run, is the problem. Wouldn't exactly expect to face many elites with Inserter, but what we can do is hopefully grab a few Orb Gen cards and have a good time that way. I think any path that fights an elite too early on is going to end up really curb stomped, so saving our first elite for the very end of the act feels to me like the prudent choice here. Although a little tepid in terms of total value gained from the act. There's definitely some utility here. Inserter gives us orb slots over time. In regular fights like this, that's actually a bad thing. As more orb slots makes it more difficult for you to evoke your orbs. And evoking your orbs as Defect is one of the best ways to win early on. Shame we didn't draw the dual cast there. End up taking the 7 ultimately. It's fine. Jawworm would have done the same thing. Every 2 turns, yes, sorry. Inserter Start is definitely hurting for damage early on, so as much as I'd like a floor 1 genetic algorithm, a floor 1 Ball Lightning has got to be the pick here. And let's see, how much am I missing? 14 currently, right? Yeah, 14 health. That's pretty good. Card removal is also very, very nice on the Defect. Guess we're not going to that shop. I'm not going to the shop, I should take the remove. Cleric. He is Cleric. And he is Abs Man. Shiniest abs you've ever seen. My current mood is gratitude. Thanks, Prixmeyer, for 16 months. I am grateful for you and all the people who support me that allow me to do what I do here on Twitch as my career and live the rest of my life to the fullest, absolute fullest. It's great. Great. Oof. That's not the turn 1 you want to see against the cultist. Might have to take 6 here to play Sunder, or because I didn't draw my defend, for example. Yeah. Bonk. That's an Orb Gen card. Pretty good one, too. Chaos needs an upgrade, make it random orbs, but random orbs are actually not bad when you've got a lot of orb slots. If I had 75 gold, I'd remove another card at the shop here, but we're a bit shy. Instead, I'll get absolutely destroyed by Jawworm plus Louse. Normally a pretty tricky combat. I punch this Louse so I can guaranteed kill it next turn. Sunder seems so likely, though. Let's play the Chaos. Good speed potion, too. Saved me a full 10 health. Don't think I've ever had an Inserter Frozen Core run, not a winning one that I can remember. And if you boss swap, you can't get the Frozen Core, which partially complicates the matter here. Cold Snap or Cool Headed? This early in the run, I think we want the attack more than the draw. So I think I take a Cold Snap over a Cool Headed. Makes us better against a Gremlinob, too. Could almost opt for that Burning Elite. We've done well enough. If I upgrade Sunder, we'd be very good against Lagavulin and Sentries. Pretty bad against Gremlinob is the problem. So I'd say there's maybe an 80% chance we could take on the Burning Elite and have it go fine, but it's only an 80%. That's usually not good enough for an A20 run. But if you don't mind restarting, can always go for it. My favorite guilty pleasure card per character. Heat Sinks is my guilty pleasure on the defect. I don't know if that actually counts. But that's what I'm saying. Gosh, that's a tempting Burning Elite. I don't think so, though. Come cursed with doubt. I doubt that that's a good trade. Ooh, squishy. Extra squishy. Double Fungi Beast, one of the easiest encounters in Act 1. Very happy to see these two. They get so hacked you can barely even notice what happened. Sunder just completely destroying them there. I think I will take a go for the eyes. Nice little value, zero cost attack. Can be quite helpful. One, for the late game of Slay the Spire, and two, very helpful for tackling... just dealing with 3 energy, generally speaking. I wonder if I actually want to go this way. We got relatively strong. We got one good potion. The deck is really set up well to handle a non-Gremlinob elite. So if I fight 2, it means I deal with one Gremlinob and one non-Gremlinob. I do think we can handle this path. So, trading away one upgrade for one more elite. And that's usually a very good trade. Let's do it. +1 strength will help that be even easier to do, with the attacks hitting a little bit harder, including to go for the eyes. Very helpful. 2 random upgrades for minus health, though. That I cannot abide in this position. We're going to need probably all of this health. So, we'll be saying no there, and if we're lucky, we get a heal here. Instead, it's an elite. Triple elite. Let's go. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. That text, scoured by flames, tells you which of the 3 elites has stolen this man's pants. And flames indicate sentries. So I have no fear of searching, because these 3 should be a comparatively easy fight. Should be. The Sunder does indeed wreck them, so to speak. I think we can do this without the strength potion. We'll see. Hopefully we draw the Sunder. I did, and I even drew the go for the eyes to make it a kill. Perfect. Get him. So yeah, let's hold on to this potion then for the next elite. Much prefer to use this against, say, Gremlinob. to you. Dark Orb, okay. Sure. Gotta take 8 here, unfortunately. Still, we should find that we're rewarded quite well for beating this elite, and that should make the next one a little bit easier. It's 60 bucks in a boat thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1. How about a rainbow for 3 orbs? Could also consider a skim here. I think rainbow is actually really good, though. The Gimp, thanks for 39 months. The triple baker's dozen. Compiler's not too bad either. Especially with the inserter in the Vajra. I really like rainbow here. Although Compiler will be better against Gremlin Knob, truly. It's true that the Anchor only plays against sentries. But yeah, let me take this. But we're fighting sentries again. Suck it. Fun little fact, you can indeed fight the same elite twice in a row only through the Dead Adventure event. Because although the event summons an elite, it doesn't actually count in the game as an elite fight. So, as far as the game is concerned, we haven't fought an elite yet this act. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. And that lets us play the Rainbow turn 1, which lets me push the Dark Orb further forward. Brings you to 33, which is exactly Sunder range, but I really want to kill the front of the back one. The front one. Dang it. Oh good, we didn't draw it anyway. So I can just triple defend this turn, and Sunder next turn. Works for me. Although, we are actually one short of killing the Sunders, so let's do it. Oh, good. Drew at least reasonably well. Can't get them both. Hurts to take 6 more here, but I'll allow it. Get a Sundial, giving us energy for shuffling the draw pile 3 times. An attack potion, which can help quite a bit. Beam Cell's not bad. Another Ball Lightning's pretty good. Or a Skim. I think I'll actually take another Ball Lightning. That should ensure that we don't die to this elite. And the boat thingy will hopefully help us against whatever this is. It's a friend. The Blue Slaver, they call him. If I draw Sunder next turn, you're dead, so let's just block. Easy. And another potion, behold. I've been offered so many skims, it seems rude not to take this one at least. They're good card draw, and they're amazing with Sundial. We're fighting Guardian. Do I need this leap? I might need this leap. Actually, it sure looks like I need this leap in order to beat the Guardian. Although, I guess I can... Skim will work. Skim and Frost Orbs. Alright, we finally need to show our mettle against the Gremlin Knob. This is a miserable turn 1. Oh well. I think we use the attack potion on the turn we get the Sunder. Actually, looks like we're just going to kill it next turn. What do you got, attack potion? Doom and Gloom, all for one. We at least get, go over the eyes back to our hand, but that won't keep us alive here. Looks like we didn't get there, huh? We've got 10, 10... How much damage do I actually have? Yeah, 10 plus 10 plus 12. Go for the eyes is 5. And then we'll have 3 lightning orbs is 9. Oh, hey, that's 46. Okay, cool. Oh, so that's 13. Oh, because we have 3 strength. Even better. I can't math. Easy. Huzzah! Now we can take the leap. And we probably should. Because we are definitely very short on block cards for the boss. And I'm frankly a little worried about Guardian. Because we didn't get any potions and we're at 12 health, we more or less need to rest here. Before the boss. And I'm still not 100% sure that we actually win this fight, but we'll see. Oh good, we don't get hits on turn 2. That's a fantastic start. Rainbow next turn will be helpful as well. This is definitely the turn that was the reason for resting. We just don't have the ability to consistently draw a block for this. Unfortunately. It's almost worth taking 4 to get the Cold Snap down. In fact, I think it is. It's actually only taking 2. We get more block on every future turn. Seems good to me. However, the longer the fight goes on, the more orb slots we have, so we kind of have a built-in scaling here. And that's going to be our salvation when it comes to this fight. Despite the rocky start, I do think we win. I'm going to go defend, ball lightning. Hey, there we go. Zero. And the Sundial's actually doing something incredible. Good job, Sundial. Don't have enough damage to transform, not even with Sunder here, so let's block. Alright, it's over. GG, Guardian. Managed to get out of Act 1. Successfully. Offered a second rainbow, a multicast, and an echo form. Don't dislike an echo form here, especially with Anchor on turn 1, although it is a bit unwieldy and expensive. It's still very powerful. Late Nanas, thanks for 33 months of support. Really don't feel like 2 rainbows suits me well. We'd rather just upgrade the Chaos anyway. Yeah, let's take an Echo Form. Don't know that that will necessarily work out well for us. But it's a start. As for the boss relic, I actually really like Nuclear Battery here. Nuclear Battery starts us out with a Plasma Orb, which is 1 extra energy per turn until we evoke it, which is actually, as we said, quite difficult to do. Since we're gaining more orb slots. We can also generate more plasma, so even if we lose that base energy per turn, we can make it back somehow. The other options are per turn energy with downsides. Let's just take the battery here. Amazing part about the battery is that it can be 3 energy or even more than that on turn 1, combined with dual cast or just evoking it, period. Ooh, I like this. Although, with an inserter, usually you're really struggling against the Act 2 elites, period. Plain and simple. Lots of combats in the early part of the act, too. We can go anywhere from here, so let's start with these 3 nodes. Might be going to this early shop, but taking the shop means committing to the elite, so let's see what our state of affairs is in a turn or two. In a fight or two. I think we're going to struggle a lot in Act 2 here. Quite a lot. And at least dual cast this Frost. Block this turn, but next turn's going to hurt. We don't quite kill it. But just eat 11 by 2 for breakfast, and we'll keep eating more for breakfast on future turns. If I don't just take some damage now. So I think I just eat the damage. Eat a full 22 here. Kill it next turn. Delicious damage. Cool-headed looks okay. Barrage is actually quite powerful. We should really pick up a barrage. Alright, I'll take a barrage. And yeah, we're already at half health. This run is going to die pretty fast unless things change. So we'll pick the apparitions and hope that things change. Doubling them with Echo Form is particularly powerful. But yeah, you can already see that our turn 1 would have been pretty sad here. Because it still is, huh? Because I have to choose between my children, Echo Form and an apparition. Whatever, I'm not taking 10 to play Echo. Sorry, Echo. That ain't it. I understand. Bring me more orbs. Oh boy. Reinforced body is a bit expensive. I think it's not that good with the apparitions. Want hologram to be good, but it doesn't seem good either. We're mostly looking for energy generating cards and I guess more card draw. I don't feel like those are good. I guess the good news is with apparitions we get to at least try to fight elites. I think what we should do is visit the shop and then fight this elite. This might lead our run to a very swift conclusion, depending on exactly what happens, although I think picking up a Sling of Courage gives us much better odds against that elite. We could also just buy the Incense Burner. This is a huge deal for later, and we have Apparitions. Apparitions Incense Burner actually might be the choice. Although it won't much help me in that elite fight. I could maybe set it up by deliberately taking a fight for the elite fight. That seems like the play. Incense Burner is, at the worst of times, a really, really good relic. And when you're able to stack it with apparitions, it gets far juicier, let's say. Double Sunder can kill the cultist. Definitely not worth putting a Dazed in the draw pile to take one here. This Double Sunder doesn't actually kill the cultist, huh? Spooky. You. Again, we shouldn't add more stuff to the draw pile, so let's go. We just strike Barrage. Cultist needs to go below 48. This is 48 exactly. Okay. One last turn of intangibility. Then the real stuff begins. Ideally, we can kill on this turn. But I'm not sure that actually happens, right? Let's see. We do 30 plus 8 plus 8 plus 9. That's not quite enough, huh? Like, too short. Actually, wait, no. It won't be 8 plus 8 plus 9. It'll be more than that. We also evoke the second. It's exactly enough. Cool, then we're intangible turn 1 for the elite fight. Huzzah! We want a beam cell. Beam cell's pretty good with the attacks we have. I wish it were upgraded, but I don't think we have a lot of choosability here. Well, we have more energy. No, I'm not going to take it. Not quite good enough, I don't think. Okay, not the turn 1 we actually wanted from this fight, but that's alright. Probably best to just kill the gremlins and move on. Got the Swift Potion for Apparition Finding if we need it. Bummer. Okay, we don't get attacked. Don't draw Apparition either. Works for me. Definitely works for me. So you get killed by Sunder. Can I get everybody here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's double Cold Snap. Kill you. Sunder, kill you. Take one. Keep that orb too. Okay, this will give me protection if I get attacked next turn. Now we have to go aggro here. As aggro as we realistically can. Worry this isn't enough. Oh, we do get attacked. Perfect. Good. Gives us protection this turn. And we're actually immune again next turn too, but not as much of a priority. So we could increment it further here. Seems reasonable. Loop. Leap, Hello World. I think we need to skip most things that are unupgraded at this point. These are all heavy burdens on the deck that is so badly in need of upgrades. We do get to upgrade a card here at the rest site. I'm thinking either Skim, maybe Dual Cast is a good upgrade, actually. Let's upgrade Dual Cast. Get a cost reduction in here. Yeah, let's upgrade that Dual Cast. So, do we take more elites here? Seems tricky. Let's at least go here. 3 cultists. Actually, pretty good turn 1 with the barrage and the rainbow. Get one of them into sunder range. Start working on the others, I think, is how we want to handle this. Definitely can't be skipping the attacks, so... Skim drawing sunder would be very bad. Okay, we're guaranteed to get both Sunder and bonus energy next turn. Works for me. Keep chipping away at the lowest health one. We're also intangible this turn with the Incense Burner. This is starting to work out for us. So you die like this. You die like this. And you'll be dead soon as well. Perfect. Rebound's upgraded, but is it any good? I really doubt it. Most of the cards in this deck don't want to be rebounded. We don't want to get further and further away from our apparitions in Echo form either. So the more cards we add, the trickier it becomes. That's right, Jake. Incense Burner stacks with intangible from apparitions. So if you're intangible from the Incense Burner and you play an apparition, you'll be intangible this turn and next turn. It's good stuff. If you Echo form the apparition, same result. 2 stacks equals 2 turns. I think fighting 2 more elites would really be pushing my luck, wouldn't it? Probably. Oh, that'll help. Meat on the bone. If we're below half after combat, we heal for heckin' 12. It's gonna make the... Oh my. It's gonna make the chip damage from the apparition stuff a lot more easy to manage. Half health for us is 17, so we'd actually like to take 3 more here if we can. 3 more, huh? Take 2 more. It's a good start. Easy enough to take 1 when intangible? Well, not if you've got a Frost Orb, it isn't. No, this was not the turn to attack me, lady. You must do 1 damage to me. Ah, we fudged it up. But we do want to set up for the elite. Our last elite was Grim Leader. We want to be intangible turn 1 if we can. Please heal yourself, young lady. Alright, well, I've lowered myself to 18 health, which was not my intention, but is what we've done. I love the turbo and the chill both. Actually, I don't love that turbo that much. I love the chill. Take a chill. And it's not even slavers. And a drew Echo Form turn 1. That seems pretty good, actually. If you wanted to dupe pot that Echo Form, I sure hope not. Skim through and draw everything? Yeah, we need to end this decisively here. So even if we're playing these as singletons, that's fine. Get him. And then Devil's Thunder, no. I can double leap, go for the eyes, and full block this easily. So, close enough. I still would like to take as close to 1 damage as possible. Do that in the next fight. Assuming I'm going to a fight, not the shop. I am going to a fight, not the shop. Still going to the fight, not the shop. Now I wish I had Turbo with Compulsiver. I will take Compulsiver. Tech's got a lot of different orb types. Still never upgraded the Chaos, so let's start by fixing that. 2 random orbs. Here we can take 1 damage, presumably. Or, well, you never know. It's actually very difficult, apparently. Whatever's better than Skim. Perfect. Also like to set up Incense Burner for the Collector fight. These are difficult asks. The current orbs especially. Ideal incense number for Collector is going to be, let's see, she does summon turn 1, does stuff on turn 2 and 3, mega debuff on turn 4, and then the first vulnerable attack is turn 5. So we either want it on 5 or 2 or 3. Turn 5 or 2 or turn 2 or 3, which means setting the incense burner to 4, 3, or 1 are the numbers we're okay leaving on. Duly noted. Well, if 4 is acceptable, I can just Chaos Dual Cast here. Although then we're still at 18 health, which is not what I'd like. I'll allow this. Close enough. Okay, and then next turn we kill. Cool. I feel pretty good about how we handled that. Recycles here. Iffy. With Sundial, it's kind of a thing. We played this game before, though, and I don't know. It doesn't always work the way you want it to. We'd need a lot of removals and a lot of card draw. But it's a better plan than we currently have, so I'll take it. We find a recycle along, or a consume along the way, all the better. Alright, Collector. It's a pretty sad turn one. Sad enough to consider Gambler's Brew pretty heavily. Although if we draw into Apparitions, that's even sadder, so it's not even the worst turn one I could have. Okay, I won't do anything about it then. Our draw could actually get worse. And we get Echo Form turn 2. I'll take it. Problem is, 35 damage incoming. So if I play Echo Form Defend, we actually just die. That seems bad. So we could skim or we can Gambler's Brew. Could unironically gamble away the Echo for it. That's kind of true, but also we really, really want it in play right now because we want to dupe these Apparitions. Rainbow gives me the energy back. Dual Cast is also in the draw pile. So I think we skim first. Okay, chill. Oh, perfect. Chill me. We can go Apparition, Echo Form, and chill. Excellent. Because this gives us energy. Perfect. So we're losing both Apparitions anyway. We might as well dupe them to gain 3-4 turns of Intangible, which is immunity to the first 2 attacks from Collector during the debuff turns. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. That's right, skim into Gambler's Brew was the line I was thinking of as our sort of like emergency out. Get Sundial next turn. Spicy. Opts for the resummon. Bummer. It's a bit worrisome. At least we're immune next turn. Warming. And then we do get attacked by the Collector this turn, which is great. Double Skim, but to what purpose? It's not double Rainbow. But now we have a problem. Rather big problem. Which is that we're getting attacked again, and we're still very, very weak. And the boss still has a ton of health, too. These are all problems, actually. Looks like I gamble for 5 here. Does he even keep me alive? I hope so. No? No? Nope. Actually, I guess I lived on 1 if I dupe-potted the defend there, huh? Oh well. Better sooner than later, I think. Duping Echo at the start of the fight might have been the right play. That way we would have gotten 1 more intangible. Actually, not sure why I didn't dupe the Echo form in retrospect. My head's not in the game today. That's very clear. But I am determined to get our win with defect at minimum, so... once more into the breach. My Twitch chat. I'd like an easier beginning. What is with these Act 1s? Okay, empty cage start's pretty good, actually. Usually fairly happy with that. Okay, comparatively free remove. 2. We lose the starting orb, but because we're more likely to draw the good stuff, it's not too much of a problem. We're building character. Well, this character specifically is the one we're building. Weird fight. Alright, I'll take a first pick, go for the eyes over the other stuff. Look at it helping. Adorable. Force Elite, yeah, we take a Streamline. Not my favorite early card, but it does really good work, especially in a deck that's got a few removals. Part where it gets cheaper every time you draw it is quite exceptional, and I like it with the zero-cost cards, like this, the Go for the Eyes as well. Are there early Chaos? I don't think so. I think I don't take these cards. Hell no. Would I take a Scrape? I'd rather have a Hologram or a Rebound first. Scrape would be kind of a desperation pick here. Melter or Sweeping Beam? I like Sweeping Beam because it's AoE, going into Slime Boss especially. And because it draws 1 to get us back to Streamline here. This is my current intended path. The upgrade Streamline first, then Sweeping Beam. Beamline. Barry Lampo says, is it worth playing through the other Ascensions to learn the game, even if fundamentally it's a different game? Yes! Part of the way I got to where I am, my current skill level with the game at Ascension 20, is by playing the lower difficulties in a challenge we called the Ladder Streak Challenge. The Ladder Streak absolutely made me better at Ascension 20 Slay the Spire, even though there was very little Ascension 20 being played in the ladder. Other players don't feel the same way, but I'm very happy with the time I spent on the lower Ascensions. I think we need to use this potion. This is a relatively good draw. Take 20 to Lagavulin, that's hard to do better than that. Exact kill, too? Wow. Dead Branch. Okay. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. And once again, I'm tempted by Echo Form. This hasn't worked out for me in the past. Rebound is here to go with Streamline, but I'm... especially with the Dead Branch, like we cannot play it and get a new card, I'm extra convinced that Echo Form is good here, so to speak. We're going to upgrade the... it's also very good with the Snecko Whale, too. Third time's a charm, so they say. Ink Bottles, extra card draw. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far on this run. And this might be it. This might be the Snecko Oil. Use it turn 1 here. Might make Streamline 3 cost, but we're very likely to see Echo Form. Let's do it. Streamline is 1 cost, and Sweeping Beam is 0 cost. Or I could play Echo Form. But I think that I just play the Streamline. We will get a 0 cost Streamline next time we see it. That's pretty exciting. And we get a random card by not playing Echo Form? Okay. Sold here. Beam Cell, dude. And we reach with a Streamline. The power. Look at the power. Exact lethal again. Get destroyed, nerd. Thanks for the Pantograph. And maybe the Cold Snap. Got a Focus Potion. Cold Snap's a good introduction to Frost Orbs. I'm okay with it. We've got extra health here, so we can click a few times. 1, 2, 3 for a Molten Egg. All attacks are upgraded. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I think I need to rest here, but we don't even have that many good upgrades, so I'm going to rest for safety. Helps against Slime Boss anyway. Ends up being an easy enough fight. Beam Cell Plus. Oh, yeah. That's a winner. Excellent with the ink bottle, too. Go for the Ice Plus would be more than welcome here. Cold Snap Plus. On sale for very, very cheap, especially if we take the membership card, which gives us a 50% discount on everything from here on out. Could also buy Aggregate, Deep Breath. I mean, I'm going to buy card removal. For sure, Z's here. And I can still buy the Cold Snap Plus. I'll do it. I think 2 Cold Snap Pluses is actually, like, genuinely very good. Gives me a good reason to upgrade this one. Let's upgrade the Go for the Eyes. Zap is also reasonable here. I really like the Go for the Eyes upgrade in Act 2. Got tons of health for Slime Boss here, so even if our draw order is impeccably awkward, for example, if Ink Bottle draws the Echo Form and I lose it, then I don't think we'll have too much of a problem because we have enough health to survive a Slime Crush. I just calls him like I sees him, okay? And then we don't get these with the vulnerable. Is this maybe a Distilled Chaos moment here? What is happening? It's actually a really good Distilled Chaos. Let's do it. And then we split it next turn. All right, perfect. Like, how dare you? I exhausted the defender, not the slime, because I can always exhaust the slimed by simply playing it. Both of you? And we're guaranteed to draw the beam cell off the top. How awkward. Guess I just streamline, defend, take 3? That's fine. GG. Yeah, speak of the devil and ye shall receive it, I guess. Careful what you wish for. Seek seems excellent. Seek helps us get the Echo Form in play in the first place. It also is really good with the Dead Branch, creating a new random card. There's also Machina Learning. Seems way less good than this Seek does. Thunderstrike with a plus on it. Pretty tempting. Don't have a real recycle yet, sadly. We'll fix that soon. Take the Seek. King Smurf, thanks for 27 months of support. Well, I gotta tell you, with Dead Branch, it should not be Velvet Choker that you take. It's actually not a bad Tiny House here. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff, including a bunch of money, which is effectively doubled with a membership card. Or I can take the Calling Bell for a unique, unremovable curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. 3 extra relics would help quite a bit here. But that extra money is quite tempting. Random upgrade's not bad either. But I'm deeply tempted by the Bell. What do you got, Bell? Oh my goodness, that's pretty sweet. Preserved Insect makes elites easier to kill. Matryoshka means we get more relics out of the next 2 chests. And Fossilized Helix will prevent the first instance of damage each combat. That is huge as a trifecta. A blessed bell indeed. Holy moly. And now we can go on a rampage. Although, I probably want to upgrade Seek. Not the rampagiest rampage. Something like this. Hit a later shop with lots of cash. Barrel into these 2 elites. Or we can go to this shop, get a couple of late Act 2 question marks. Mixed feelings on that. We'll evaluate further. But we get to this fire no matter what. Actually, if I'm going to that shop, then I can go this way. Basically the same path, though, right? Yeah, pretty much. We'll start here, then. Greetings. Looks like a good Block Potion Echo Form combination. Let's do that. Double Seek, double Beam Cell. What are we doing here? Double Cold Snap? If I double Cold Snap, then Beam Cell, then Seek for Streamline. How much damage is that? 18 plus 34. Which is 52 total damage. I could actually kill the front one doing that. And then we take very little damage. That seems pretty good. Let's see you later, Jake. Hopefully there won't be another defect run after this, but, well, you never know. Caw. This kid out of here. Get our potion back. Usually not afraid to use a potion in the first fight of Act 2. Those stinky looters especially are nasty. And a potion can really make a big difference against them. Compile plus, Ball Lightning plus. I'll take a Compile plus. It's card draw, it's good damage. We usually have at least one Orb type, although not always, as you can see. Very, very glad in this moment for our Fossilized Helix, making this turn a lot less disastrous for us. This is a good instance of a fight where Echo Form probably won't get played. See if they go for the eyes, play both Cold Snaps. Core Surge is cute here. Take 4, we should be done. This gets blocked at least. Try to make me frail, will you? Oh, shoot. It was a kill. Ooh, Defragment Plus. Gain permanent focus. With ready access to Frost Orbs and a Duplicator, Defragment upgraded seems, at least on the surface, like something that would be quite good. Money is very valuable here, so I'll actually take 4 damage. We've got 2 good potions, and I really want to have as much money as possible going into the next shop, so we'll let the lady in blue bonk us here, even though I'm not really a fan of that. I actually don't think playing Echo Form is going to be right here. Knight will attack me next turn, and there's no way I block it. So we need to rely on the buffer for this hit. Though doubling defrag maybe was a thing. And then we can play the Cold Snap. Perfect. This fight is not that important. So we ended up getting out of that fight with no damage taken, without playing the Echo Form. Blizzard plus, Rebound plus. Blizzard is cool with Echo Form, actually. Blizzard would let me take Glaciers and Cool-Headeds with Extreme Prejudice here. It's interesting. Blizzard is quite weak for the moment, but we actually have the very beginning pieces of this being quite excellent. That said, with Dead Branch, I don't know. I think we'll skip for now. Even the Rebound. Got plenty more card rewards coming up, so let's take an event. Don't know why I did that to myself. Oh, now I want to rest instead of upgrading Seek? That'd be ridiculous. Upgrade Seek. Don't be ridiculous. Just don't. Not a great start. Not getting much better. I'll take it. Probably play Defragment over Echo Form because it helps me now. That seems reasonable, at least. Okay. Finally opening up with the big attacks. Streamline won't get there. But dual cast sure will. Okay. We're through that experience. Chill is zero cost Frost and Exhaust. One, that rhymes. 2 would have been really good with Blizzard. 3 with Dead Branch. I really like the current potions. Let's just get to the elite fight, shall we? I don't want to bleed more health than necessary. Can always opt for this after the first elite fight, right? Okay. Oh, turn my strikes in for upgraded bites with Molten Egg. That is quite something. But I've already got the Pentagraph and so many cards removed. I think alas I'll say no, but that's very close to being a good moment for bites. It's definitely a good moment for Strawberry, as 7 more health makes this next fight a lot more manageable. And there's a lot of things I can do in this store, but it's extremely hard to imagine anything being better than Bottled Lightning on our Seek Plus. Very hard to imagine anything being better than that. That means guaranteed turn 1 Echo Form with the protection of Boat Thingy every time. I mean, yeah. Plus the exhaust of the Dead Branch, plus, well, who else knows what. Seems like it's going to be a good start. Excuse you? Get the heck out of here. Guess we just allow the buffer to be the thing here? Sure. There's Blizzard. This turn will hurt. Alright, now I use the distilled. Better. Definitely better. Wasn't too bad. Get a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. We're just 1 apotheosis away from that being really awesome. Could take another Cold Snap Plus. That Blizzard looking better and better. Consume, but no orb slots. I think we skipped them all. And I definitely want to go for another elite with a Bottled Seek. We should be fine. Yeah, Snake Plant, no problem. Look at us go. This is only 17. We'll defend one time here. Some more stuff. Loop. Buffer. Surprisingly difficult to get more cold snaps. Vision removes or evokes our orbs, depending on whether it's upgraded or not, and exhausts. So yet another very good card with Dead Branch. You betcha. Great for turn 1. I can seek, for example, Chill Fission to do a whole bunch of stuff. Let's do that right now, actually. Chill Echo Form. We go Chill for 3. Gain 3. One off from killing this nerd, huh? He'll die next turn. But now I have no frost. Fool. Ouch. Cold Snap Dual Cast doesn't quite cut it here. Can't do Defrag, Cold Snap Dual Cast. I could Focus Potion, Cold Snap Dual Cast, save 11 health. That is kind of tempting. We're fighting Collector. Probably want the Focus Potion for Collector. So I think I just take 22 here. Heal 25 before the Collector. We should be okay. Definitely punishing to get hit like that, though. Famous last words. We'll be okay. Akabeko. Storm. Don't have enough powers for that. Hologram looking good, though, especially with the Streamline and the Dead Branch. We could also take a Genetic Algorithm, especially considering our early Echo form, and I think that's pretty spectacular, too. Let's take an Algo. Let's do it. Cute. So we want to make sure we double the Genetic Algorithm where possible here. Skipping drawing to avoid having to go through the deck again unnecessarily. Excuse you both. Regen Potion makes us even more secure. And Boot Sequence is actually amazing here. It's another turn 1 block card with Dead Branch and Bottled Seek. That's good. That's just more block on turn 1. Gonna upgrade the Fission from here on, though. We're probably gonna be digging. Alright, so definitely get Echo Form in play turn 1. I wish I could play this Streamline too, but alas. I think I do use the Regen Potion, just in case we need it. Not sure that we will. Keep that Boot Sequence around for this fight. Bias Cognition. Use the Focus Potion in this fight as well. Yes. Yes, we do. 35 incoming damage. We're blocking. 19, 12 is 31. There's 35. Hello? Multi-frag. Losing my 3 Frost Orbs seems kind of bad, actually. Although I could replace them with Lightning Orbs. You know what? Sure. Keep that for later. I want the likelihood of drawing the frost. Resummoning, are we? Fortunately, in this case, I have to kill the minion to protect my buffer. Get some more focus, I guess. And I could even double biased here, but let's double cold snap. As much frost as possible. Play that bias next time we see it. So, buffer's gone. Another nasty attack. At least we can block this pretty well. Keep vulnerable. Weaken you and draw. Oh, well, I said next time we see it, let's do it. Amp the bias. I have 16 focus. Let's go. Let's freaking go, Twitch chat. May have made a slight mistake, though. I lose focus pretty quickly, and we're actually more defensive than offensive, as you can see. My streamline like that was extra bad, too. Well, mistakes were definitely made. At least the debuffs are gone. Need to just focus on the boss here. There we go. No problem at all. Totally fine. Didn't even take 1 damage that fight. Easy. Alright, what's better than 1 Echo Form? 2 Echo Forms, letting us double not 1, not 2, but maybe 3 cards per turn. Then, in addition to that, we're offered either more energy per turn via the Cursed Key, random card costs with Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye is a bit weird here because of Bottled Seek and the other zero-cost stuff. Mostly the only expensive things are the Echo Forms, and those are only a one-time deal. Or the Pandora's Box. Transform 5 cards? I think I'll take the energy, quite frankly. I will be opening the next chest. There'll be 2 relics in the blue key inside. We will get cursed, but I can hopefully... No, I can't remove it. Well, hopefully it's not too bad of a curse, I guess. Otherwise, this could get weird for us. We'll see. double that. I want to double the algorithm. Gotta make sure we do that in each fight. Or there will be repercussions. More focus. I'm gonna go with yes. Even unupgraded, we do want more focus. Purple Fire Spirits let us donate a card. We'll gain 10 max health if we donate a rare card. Otherwise, we can just donate something we don't want, which I think is this strike. Keep taking events. The Spikers are here. No! Now I gotta go all the way around. Whoops. Did that to myself. Okay, no more nonsense. That went in a different order than I thought it would. Cold Snap Loose. I feel like I have enough of those, but you never know. And we get a surprise visit from the merchant. How fortunate. Offering me a runic capacitor for 3 additional orb slots, a core surge to block debuffs. Oh, there's so many good things here. Holy moly. This capacitor is absurd. 3 extra orb slots makes a huge difference. Panic Button could be nice, especially with the core surge. It's also an exhausting card. And the core surge itself is great. What about card removal for 50 gold? Probably remove a defend, and that'd be good too. I really like Core Surge Panic Button here. Let's do it. Just remember not to echo form the Panic Button. Get him, Blizzard. Dang it. Not again. I should vamp that. Perfect. There we are. Not too bad. Alright, now do I want another Cold Snap because I have more orb slots? I'll take one more. Been offered so many of them. I'll make that one a Snap pick. Do I upgrade defrag? Opting out of 1 relic to get 1 more focus, maybe 2 more focus actually. Does seem pretty good. Recall first though. The power. Icy. Dupe the panic button. The power. Barrage is pretty powerful, too. Does 36 damage at best. That might be arguably better than the Blizzard. Miniature Giant Head with 487 health. That's just a regular Giant Head, you know? I feel like this should count. Draw that. I'll let it go. I must. Well, I don't like that I must. Not one bit. Absolutely kabonkered. Turbo Plus. Sure seems like the sort of card this deck wants. Gain 3 energy and create an exhausting card. Oh yes. Yes, please. And what's the curse that we must bear? This is going to be the tricky part. Depending on what curse this is, this might get a lot harder. It's a Rye, then we get a blue candle. No, it did not get harder. Although blue candle with the fossilized helix is a bit of an insult. If we actually use it, well, we lose the buffer, so that's kind of bad. I don't like that part much. Guess I didn't need the unupgraded vision. Oh, whatever. 2 Echo Forms in play. Don't play that. Oh yeah, we have 2 curses to exhaust. That's actually really good that we got that. Zoop. And I guess I double zap? I could double defend too. That's mundane but effective. Grumble Horn is amazing. Beautiful. Meal ticket. That's a little bit of healing. And I think we actually do want a second copy of Go for the Eyes. Our previous run was not able to consistently get weakness down on the hearts, and part of the problem was that we only had one Go for the Eyes out of the whole shebang. I think we can just do better than that, you know? Alright, well, seek both Echo Forms then, see if I care. You'll not fool me, transient. I'll play that vision. Want those orbs. For the future. Solace, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Please sit down, enjoy your stay. Be afraid not to ask questions if there's anything you want to know about. Be it decision-making, mechanics, or what have you. And welcome to the live stream. Alright, that was a positively relaxing fight. Get offered as self-repair, but quite frankly, I don't think it matters at all. Austin Fuego, thanks for 31 months. Why is peanut butter brown? Because nobody would eat it. It was purple. Remember that time Heinz tried making ketchup purple? Never. Never again. Elite or an upgrade? What's our current upgrade? The defrag, right? Okay, just one defrag. Let's get another elite. Is that a thing that really happened? Yes. I wish it wasn't, but absolutely that happened. Super happened. Guess I'm panic buttoning? Sure. Because if we get attacked by the big hit, we have buffer. Oh, we do. Get attacked by the big hit, and we do have buffer, so whatever. Get hacked, you nerd. the frost. The power. Play my curses, but then I'll lose my buffer. Is the thing I would want to do. It also costs me health. Right? Like so. If I can avoid it, I will. Never saw Mind Bloom, right? Courier is actually quite a good final find with this much money and the membership card. I guess I'll lose the boot sequence? That's a little annoying, but not that big a deal. Not losing the Core Surge, that's for sure. I want to seek that turn 1 against Heart. So, for example, these I don't want to play because if you play it... Well, I can play one to just demonstrate. If you play it, because the blue candle does damage to you, you lose the buffer. That is bad, as the kids say. I'll be back. Yeah, in the fight before, I think I was just trying to avoid the 1 damage, which is a boring but reasonable answer. Nice. Don't have to spend long looking for it if it's right on top. This is an unreliable potion. These are reliable potions. Sunder's kind of interesting. Do I need Sunder? I don't think so. I've got Barrage to do what Sunder does, and Streamline to do what Sunder does, and Gremlin Horn. So no, I don't think I need it. Okay, keep the current potions and stride forth to the Awakened One fight. My favorite colorless card? I think my personal favorite in terms of joy that it brings me to play is Transmutation. The colorless X cost. Really like that card. Even though it's hot ridiculousness. So it looks like I'm losing that buffer no matter what, right? Could have played that a little differently. I'm okay with this. Getting one of our Echoes down turn 1, getting 3 Frost Orbs in play. Now we get to Core Surge Panic Button this turn. This seems good. I don't love Overclock, but I will play it? Question mark? No, I won't. So we're full blocking this. And... not playing Electro here. Perfect block. Ah! No longer perfect block. Draw me a card. I guess it'll be good enough. Ouch. Alright. More frost equals more block. Can't argue with that, right? Oops, don't echo that. Dang it. Fool. Play this one time. 2, and I'm allowed to play the Hyper Beam because I've got Buffer. Or, Artifact, excuse me. Now die. The triple streamline. Double beam cell, double cold snap. Don't play the fission. Need this frost. Good. Next up is Time Eater. Can be rather difficult. The defect to deal with at times. I'm going to seek for... Yeah, I could just get both Echoes in play. That's reasonable. Because we seem to be buffering anyway. Could even all for one play the Turbo and the Go for the Eyes again? Sure. Seems like an appropriate place to stop now. We do lose the buffer, sadly, but take no damage yet. Here's some damage. Playing the curses counts against the limit of cards per turn from the Time Eater. That's something we'd like to avoid mostly. Oh, really? Wow. Now that's quite the draw. So it'll be 10 each? Oh yeah, we're good. Behold the frost. Good luck. Don't fall for that again. Did that mistake before. Ship in my last card. Poor Tim. Laserby, thanks for 11 months. Just one more till that full year. Heck yeah. Get in there. Alrighty. Time Eater's down. We're on to Act 4. For, I think, the second time with Defect today. I'll take it. I think we have much better odds than last time we were here. That's for sure. A very promising Defect. Not an unreasonable dig. I think Dual Cast and Zap are also acceptable upgrades here. Zap especially. Digging might not get us anything good, but it also could get us something spectacular. So it's a bit hit or miss. Let's find out. Do we hit? We do. Gold-plated cables trigger our rightmost orb 1 extra time. That's huge. And actually, Dead Branch Strange Spoon is maybe not the most ideal. Strange Spoon would potentially allow us to keep the Algorithm, the Core Surge, the Chill, the Seek, all these exhausting cards that are currently reliably giving us new cards, would instead do something different. We can buy another Defrag, we can buy a Focus Potion, we can buy a card remove. Probably want to get rid of our Writhe. And I would like to replace the Dex Potion with a Focus Potion. I think Power Potion, Focus Potion is very good. Could go for a Fairy instead. I think I'd rather have the Focus Pot. I will buy this. And that? Yes, and that. It might be too many. I don't need another Deep Rag. Seems excessive. Anything else here that's good? Not really. Okay. Let's stop there. Looks like a good fission turn to me. The damage. Try to kill this shield first? I don't have the damage to kill Spear quickly. I do want to wear away at your defenses, sir. Yeah, we got a kill here. Cool. Killing one of them on turn 1 is always a good sign. Although my block for turn 2 definitely lacking here. Ow. Good thing we have Panigraph. Unfortunately, the burns eat through the buffer here. Ow. That's rude. And that kills before we play any more cards. Okay, that'll do. We get 41 plus 25 health. We have buffer at the start of the hard fight. Bullseye and Beam Seller here. Don't think we want either of those. Double Energy is not bad, though. Looks like we're lacking for card draw. I don't trust it. Alright. So, we definitely use the Focus Potion turn 1. Do we use the Power Potion on turn 1? Or do we want to double it with Echo Form? I think we have many other things to double. Let's get a Creative AI down on turn 1. And I'm going to seek for Echo Form and Core Surge. I want to block the vulnerable debuff from Heart here. Ooh, we got Echo Form into our hand. Lucky. Okay. So now what do I seek for? Still Core Surge. And probably Ascender's Bane this time. So I've only got 2 more cards that I can play. Stop. So if I go double force field, defrag, defend. I don't think we get to keep the buffer anyway, right? The 18 plus... Yeah, no, that's not even close to enough. So we always lose buffer, which means I think we just play double echo, double defrag, double force field here. And we're always living next turn, because it's only 45 anyway. But yeah, making the force field free here is pretty essential. Take 2. Double cold snap, excellent. I can double defend first if I want to. Double cold snap, double dual cast. Be back for that one. There's always more powers in the sea. Something. Ow. Drawing 7. Next turn could be really bad if I don't draw the algorithm, actually. Dual casting there was maybe a mistake. We're good, though. I just can't even take a hit next turn if I play this? Sure. Sold. Weird order enforced on me here. Use 1 buffer to double barrage. Recycle. Let's do that. Static discharge is huge here. We can play it. Perfect. Double storm, double static. Double biased. Here we go. That'll do. All right, good turn. Still gotta watch for the Beat of Death, which is still quite nasty here. the Zappener. We finally sealed the deal, Twitch chat. GG. GG. What a nice way to win. I'll take it. A rather tricky victory for the 381st, but we get there in the end. GG, everybody. GG. And all it took was a lot of health, a lot of relics, and an early dead branch. GG, Fiabi Boy, thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years of support. Has it been done? Spire sleeps? And so shall I. GG! Yeah, only 5 hours to get our first defect win of the day. Yikes. Absolutely yikes. And that means there's only 19 more wins left in the year. Lurking Fool says, if the Power Potion didn't have a creative AI, would I have won? Other things that would have been really good from that Power Potion would include Static Discharge and Heat Sinks, as well as another Echo form. Any of those would have been just fine, too. So I don't think we needed the creative AI, but it helped, definitely. Definitely helped. So tricky. All right, Twitch chat, before we play anymore, I need to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll be playing some Watcher, trying to get our 382nd win of the year. But I got to refresh myself first. So, back in a few, and then more Spire. We usually go for about 6 to 8 hours, Fat Benders, the usual stream length. So definitely at least one more run of Spire, probably a little bit of unwinding in Brotato after that, too. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we have returned. While I was away, uninstall Brain. Thanks for 2 months. Keeping it cozy. It is indeed a fine line to walk, making sure that the dad jokes are appropriate enough. About a third of my own are not something I decide to actually say out loud. So it is indeed a delicate balancing act. How do you do it? How do you do it? Wow, this is a loaded Watcher Act 1. Kind you love to see. Look at this path here. I'd want a early Defender move to feel confident in bopping early elites here. Which we can get with the shop, thankfully. What else we got? Transform a card. Ooh. I'm not going to lose my money because I want to spend money on a remove, so it's either transform or the boss swap. I'll transform a defend. What do you got? Turn defend into an establishment. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. That's not what I had in mind, but there are potential uses for that. I think this turn is Establishment, Strike, Defend. Bop the one with the slightly lower health and higher attack value. Next turn we can Vigilant Strike, Strike with the Miracle. Can't kill either of them here. Nah. Not even with Eruption, so... Making the Miracle even cheaper. The power. Whew, that draw. Get him. Well, look at that. There's a card that says retain on it. Cut Their Fate's the better pick right now, but I gotta go with this synergy. Let's take a Deceive Reality here. And then... let's upgrade some random cards. I knew that was gonna happen. Establishment now saith plus. The power. And a Protect is here on sale. Sands of Time is here. What is happening, Twitch chat? Let's remove Defend and buy Protect. I don't think this is how this is supposed to go. And yet here we are. I don't want to add too many things that say retain. There's definitely an upper limit to their usefulness. But a couple feels pretty good. Ignore that. Of course, we ended up not even playing them one time. That's maybe a little worrisome. I can get another one? That's funny. No, we should probably take a Talk to the Hand. I need some attacks. Double Deceive is hilarious. Vadrag, thanks for 32 months of support. Heckin' appreciated. This is Double Strike, Double Block. Forget about that establishment. Shmamaron, thanks for 20 months, 2 metric years. The Yearification. There we go. No potion still. There's another Cut Through Fate. That'll be happily taking. Follow-up's pretty good too. But I definitely want Scry and Draw. Are we in good enough shape to actually survive this elite fight with an upgraded Eruption? I guess I don't have much of a choice. We're really hoping it's Lagavulin or maybe Gremlin with good draw order. This could be bad. It's Gremlin and the draw order is... not great. Definitely play the Talk. Should use the Miracle now. Probably to play the Establishment and then keep the Protect in my hand. Next turn, we probably just Eruption, Strike, Strike. That's what we do. Okay, good. We drew the Eruption. And we can play the Vigilance first to block for a bit. Gremlin Knob will gain 6 damage, but we'll block for 8, so it's a net gain, technically. And then we need to kill next turn. We're doing how much damage? We're doing 33, bringing Gremlin up to 34. I don't love it, but here we are. Oh good, we're not dead. That's a truly delightful thing to learn here. We get to continue on this run. We even get a Regal Pillow, if should I choose to rest, and trust me, I will. We'll heal for a buttload. We get a potion, and this says retain on it. It says retain on it. Do it. We could also remove Transformer Upgrade. Who's our Arc Boss? I actually wouldn't mind just removing another defend outright here. It's Guardian? Okay, I wouldn't mind removing another defend here. Genuinely, Windmill Strike is actually a decent early attack. The fact that it's going to be brought down to 0 cost will help a bit. Bathtube says, when is it better to remove over transforming? My usual metric for this is, can you kill your current Act Boss with your remaining cards? If the deck as it is can beat the Act Boss, it's better to remove than transform. If you can't beat the Act Boss, then you should look for more random cards. I think we can beat Guardian with what we have, so slimming down seems pretty reasonable here. So let's snip one card, and I'm going to make it... It's not fighting a Gremlin Knob, and I got a Fire Potion. We'll snip one strike here. Next removes the defend, though. Bag of Marbles adds Vulnerable on turn 1. It's a very broadly useful relic that I'm very happy to have. And I'm definitely schnoozing for 35 health, almost back to full. So that we are very easily able to tackle whatever this is. Triple Sentries. We could play it slow because we have the Establishment. Otherwise, I have to enter Wrath turn 1. I think this is a take it slow fight for us. Normally, I don't advocate going slow against Sentries, but this build kind of needs to. Do like Protect, Deceive. Yeah, perfect. Don't play the safety here. Talk to the Hand actually works, too. Good turn of Miracle, then. Sure, we'll do that. Okay, Protect us here. That's good news. Retain that, make it free. I think this turn we just defend. Keep the safety and the Protect for next turn if needed. Windmill Strike should be able to kill this thing next turn, too. With any other decent attack draw. Let's see what we get. Basically nothing. Alright. Well then. That is fine as well. Maybe that was a Fire Potion moment, but I'm preferring to keep this Fire Potion for the next elite. Sorry, this does how much damage? Good lord. So much damage that I get to do this. Perfect. Simply perfect. Only 5 damage taken, ultimately. Get some money, a Gambler's Brew, or Emerald Key, and there's another Retain card, but I don't think we want to take that one. Perseverance gets stronger every time it's retained as a block. Be nice with Meditate. Very happy with another Cut-Through Fate here. I think more draw and scry and attacks are what we need. I like upgrading Windmill Strike before the Guardian. Let's upgrade Talk to the hand? Or Protect, genuinely. Up the block power. Well, we're mostly worried about Gremlin Knob. Let's upgrade the Windmill Strike first, then we can upgrade Protect second. Windmill Strike's actually quite a good upgrade. It boosts both the initial damage and the retain scaling. We just hold on to all this. Perfect. It's gonna be pretty hard to take damage now. So this Watcher deck is probably a turn, more than one turn. 2 or 3 turns slower than your usual sort of hyper-offensive Watcher fare, but we have a lot of resilience. Oh my goodness. That Windmill Strike just destroyed that fool. Got a lot of resilience. Now that we have Talk to the Hand, this Wave of the Hand is a really good way to apply weakness to enemies. It's a bit early, a bit premature, but very good. The additional calm source of the Fear No Evil is also quite strong. Let's grab this early Wave of the Hand. Long-term weakness is an excellent thing to add to your Watcher deck. And I think we're definitely done looking at cards here in Act 1. Sleeping is good, it sure is. What about fighting another elite? A dead adventurer with pants stolen, who's been gouged and trampled by a horned beast, which means that Gremlin Knob was the man to take his pants. Generally speaking, if you can win the fight, you should absolutely take it, and boy howdy can we win. So we will. Hey, we even got Eruption turn 1, which is super duper good, really. Poor Knob never even knew what hit him. And just like that, we get 55 gold and Akabeko with Bag of Marbles, making our first attack each combat do bonus damage. That's a really good reason to pick up a multi-hit move of some kind, like Ragnarok or Tantrum. Lurch himself says, how can one deal with the turn 1 debuffs from Lagavulin? Definitely fighting Lagavulin in the Dead Adventurer fight can be really, really risky. If you have a hyper-offensive setup, and you can just, for example, do 100 damage in 2 turns, that's one way to deal with it. Very difficult to do that, but not impossible. You can also boost your strength or dexterity, like Ironclad with Inflame, or fasting on Watcher would be a difficult but not impossible way to get there. Reprogram on Defect can actually outscale Lagavulin, which is pretty funny. He's enraged because the pants didn't fit. I believe it. Almost tempted to take a third Cut-Through Fate, but feels unnecessary. I am going to upgrade the Protect, our retaining block, so that when we need it, which is, it'll be in our hand and it'll be a lot of block. The power. Speaking of, guaranteed vigilance next turn, so this is safe. Should have waved to the hand in first, so that I got 2 turns of weakness, but it won't matter. Actually, it kind of will matter. Cute. I'll just use the Miracle. Windmill Strike is absolutely the card that's gonna carry us in this fight. All we have to do is wait for the damage to become substantial, then enter Wrath and deliver our vengeance upon our foe. Bonk. And then draw it again. Ish. Yeah, like I said, draw it again. The blocking it. The blocking. GG. Wish, Devotion, Vault. Particularly like Vault in this deck. Vault and Establishment are dear friends. Establishment says when a card is retained, reduce its cost. Vault says take an extra turn, which means your retain keywords will activate, since retain is an end of turn effect. Vault lets us essentially instantaneously discount the Windmill Strike, the Protect, the Safety. It also lets us scale the Windmill Strike by one more turn. I think Devotion can be quite good in a deck like this, but we'd rather have the Vault first. Then a next Devotion would look really good. Wish for money here is doable. We definitely have the ability to stall fights to gain money if we want to do that, but I'm taking a Vault here. And I like the current potions a lot, too. Snecko Eye, Coffee Dripper, Suzu. Coffee Dripper with Regal Pillow, Dreamcatchers. Kind of awkward. More energy would be appreciated, but is not strictly required. Establishment Snecko Eye actually is kind of a thing. This could be a really good Snecko Eye. But the cards won't be free when we redraw them. Definitely mixed feelings. Now, I quite like the fact that Vault upgrades to be discounted Heligonian. I think it's quite good. I think I will take a Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper on Watcher is often quite manageable. Although the double Rest Site Relics losing out on does sting a bit. I'm not going to let it trick me into making a subpar choice here. Let's remove some more cards, shall we? Oh, perfect. The Vaultening. It's like a whole new turn. So this will go to 30 damage. So it's the same damage this turn and next turn. Because of the vulnerable. Might as well play it now then. Blapped. Okay, definitely don't want any of these. We've already got our Wave of the Hand. One is certainly plenty. How about you, friendo? How may we best destroy you? Perfect. It's gotta be correct to play this. Despite the 3 damage. It's gotta be. It's all about kind of like preserving value that we can access on the next turn if needed. Works pretty well. Upgraded Just Lucky. Works nicely with Talk to the Hand, lets me scry a little bit more. With the free upgrade, sure. It's reasonable. Not amazing, but definitely not bad. I can buy Panacea and Fasting separately. That's rather curious. Frozen Eye seems pretty good. So does Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites if we want a way to sustain ourselves. With the Coffee Dripper, Eternal Feather is amazing, albeit rather expensive here. I think Frozen Eye is quite great. Showing us the cards in exact draw order can really give me quality access to some stuff. And I'd be removing Defend. Okay. Let's do it. Let's take an event. Choose one of 20. You got me. There's the Tantrum. There's also Inner Peace, Empty Mind, and Rushdown. We want the Tantrum. We want the Tantrum. Tantrum deals damage 3 times, puts us into Wrath Stance, and then puts itself back into the draw pile, so that we may draw it again, where it shall be obscenely powerful. 16 damage times 3. Also, what is this turn 1? Hello? This is not how it's supposed to go. Wonder if I can kill them both here. $33. 27. Yeah. That'll do. Oh, son of a... I mean... Alright. That's gonna make the Akabeko bag of marbles way more reliable. I guess in that case, I will take another elite. Yeah. Wait, that's 48. The power. Guess I could kill the front guy. What's my damage after the fact? 27 plus 27, right? So we can actually get both of them. Wait, we have the perfect turn? You're telling me I can do this. Yeah. Quaff the regen potion too? Yeah. Get duality. Whenever we play an attack, 1 temporary dexterity is given to us, making prostrate and such. Actually, the Just Lucky is now retroactively really good. It's pretty spicy. But a fortress. I really want that calm card now. Maybe we can take an Empty Fist. I'm just gonna skip them all. You don't want to bloat the deck too much. This is the path I'm currently intending. We'll remove another card for 125 at the store. Does Just Lucky self-combo with duality? Yes. It both benefits from the duality and gives you more, but it doesn't give you the duality dex and then immediately benefit from it, though. Hopefully that makes some sense. Consecrate is kind of whatever. Do I want to pray? No, not with double tantrum. We don't want pray or mantra, period. So we've gone completely away from mantra now. We would like to add strength to this deck if possible. It's one of the big things we could get. Another source of vulnerable would help too. A crescendo would be a good add. I mean, I do have windmill strike, so the strike dummy is actually helping. And we have a strike plus that I imagine we'll be keeping for a while. So this is a relevant damage bonus on 2 of our cards. I'll allow it. Let's take it. Relevant damage acquired. I'm gonna make the vault cheaper first. Talk to the hand next. Not sure what's third. Definitely not sure what's third. Oh, I have Frozen Eye. I knew that. Okay, we should be using that. Discard these 2. Next turn, Windmill Strike, Deceive, Tantrum, Cut, Vault. Perfect. Okay, so just play the Protect and Strike here. So we want to go Tantrum, Deceive, Vault? Yes. Yes. And that makes these 2 cards cheaper. Now I can talk to the hand Tantrum next turn. I can also draw towards Vigilance with the Cut Through Fate. Or I can just block for 14 by 3, you know? It's not that hard, right? It'll only be 10 by 3 if I weaken with Wave of the Hand, so we what? Wave, Talk, Tantrum, Safety? It's 20 out of 30 block. No, we should try to get the Vigilance into our hands and play it. I could redraw the Tantrum for a bunch more block. That's also an option. We have 5 energy this turn? Hold on. So Wave, Talk, Tantrum, Cut, Tantrum. Would be how much block? Exactly 30. Actually, no, that is perfect. Okay, yeah. Perfect block. Because we can use the Frozen Eye to always get the Tantrum Plus back into our hand here. Oh, we also have Dexterity from the duality that I forgot to account for, so it's more than perfect block. $46 damage, the power of the strike dummy. Smiling Mask will mean we get cheap removals at shops. Actually, we are going to this shop for another cheap remove. Good. Very tempting to take another Just Lucky. There's the Fear No Evil I wanted, though. Definitely going to take that. A way to get into Calm so we can get more energy from these Tantrums. Looks like we're in really good shape here. Apparitions? No way. Not today. Not today. No way. Get rid of the last defend. I mean, the strike got a buff from the strike dummy. Yeah. We'll lose a defend here. Against the bronze automaton. Our foe is going to have a ton of problems dealing with us. Scared of the tomato? Don't be. Tomatoes are but harmless creatures. Okay, so I've got to draw to the Ascender's Bane. No, I've got Just Lucky as well. Perfect. So yeah, we want to get Wave of the Hand in play. So Tantrum first. Where did Tantrum go? It's only going to remove one artifact layer? Actually, that doesn't seem that important. It's not going to be enough to get Talk to the Hand down. Guess we just get rid of the Ascender's Bane then. Talk Tantrum next turn. We have to discard at least one card to get the Vigilance in hand. So let's lose the Tantrum, since I'm drawing 2 Tantrums anyway. Bolt is being taken. I guess I could have used the the weak potion plus the bag of marbles to apply Talk to the Hand this turn. Or we can just Talk to the Hand one of the minions. I don't think I actually need the boss to have Talk to the Hand on them. And indeed, that seems quite just here. Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Vigilance. Works for me. Strike this one. It's not quite a full block. I could Miracle Deceive. Seems quite reasonable. Get free safety here. Alright, it's time to dish out some damage. Not vault time yet. Actually, it might be. Yeah, hold on. $56. And Vigilance is literally the top card. But I could just keep discarding things. Try that for a minute. Good blocks next turn, no matter what. Actually, that might just be a kill. These are 24. This is also 24. That's very close. I think that's enough, actually. So yeah, just keep the cards that are there. Oh, right, but they steal my Tantrum. Cute. But we draw the Windmill Strike, and it's all over. You've struck out, Bronze Automaton. GG. So that was pretty decisive. We won on turn 4. Ignoring one of the minions and just focusing damage. Windmill Strike already doing pretty tremendous damage. There's the Ragnarok I said I wanted. Do I still want it? I think so. I think it's a very good Akabeko card. I think it's a very good Talk to the Hand card. Yeah. Let's take one. And we can take either a Black Star, a Slaver's Collar, or a Sacred Bark. Sacred Bark doubling the effectiveness of potions. Black Star, meanwhile, will give us extra relics, which is not that many relics, probably. Or more energy. This deck does appreciate more energy, especially now that we picked up a Ragnarok. I'll take the energy here. Simple yet effective. Alright, how many elites can we bop? How many elites do I want to bop? Versus how many upgrades do I need? And how many merchants would I like to purge cards at? Well, okay, we're not going far left. That's what I've already decided. That means we're purging. Can also go more Recites. Either way, actually. Okay, so we'll start something like this. Do 2 elites later on. We'll figure out how many upgrades versus rests and such, elites and such we want. Usually, I find you perform better by focusing elites in the late game, but it can be correct to ignore them and go for more rest sites. Actually, this does 16 times 4. Good lord. I can still tantrum next turn. But it won't be nearly as much damage. I think we can make that work. Oh, the tantrum went on top? Whoops. That's not good. Although I just kill, right? Yeah, we just kill. Okay. That's almost spooky. Was unable to draw to the Fear No Evil because of the way the tantrum put itself into the draw pile, and I was counting on the Frozen Eye there. Terrifying. I'll keep the current potions. Although a Swift Potion is pretty good. I think it is now time we considered a Mental Fortress with the 2 tantrums. Something we didn't take prior. Definitely a important piece of late game Watcher block. At least it can be. And I can still afford a Striker move, so let's do it. Almost stubbornly keeping this establishment at this point. Draw into Vault. Perfect. I draw stuff. MPW258, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Please enjoy your stay. Get him. Seem to be having a little difficulty sealing the deal here. But leaving one of them at 1 health might actually help. That'll do. Halt is amazing. I almost wish I hadn't taken the Mental Fortress with halts. Halt gives us block for 0 cost. If we're in Wrath, we get more block. And the thing with halt is, halt scales twice with your dexterity if you're in Wrath. Pretty hype. Son of a gun. Well, I guess I'll take 2. And with the constant flow of dexterity from the duality, 2 halts should be plenty of block. Now we want to add card draw over really anything else. Don't think the upgrade is all that important at the moment. Let's take an elite. Does the Duality Relic interact with orange pellets? When you activate the orange pellets, any temporary dexterity you have will be converted into permanent dexterity. So the long and short of it is that it's very good. Very, very good together. Just this one, actually. No, just that one. Correct. So I want to be able to go Pure No Evil, Tantrum, Pure No Vigilance. Good block next turn. The big block. We can even go back into Wrath an additional time for more weakness stacks. You love it. Gotta love it. So halt blocks 20. That's not even a particularly high dexterity hand. More cut-through fates are also very, very good at this point. Flex Potion. Certainly none of these cards. Skip the Flex Pot too, actually. Although, we can do a lot of damage with that Flex Pot. Better than Dupe Pot? Maybe. Alright, yeah, I'll believe it's actually better than a Dupe Pot in the current deck. Because it might let me do something like kill Reptomancer on turn 1. Just hypothetically speaking, of course. That sure was a lot of damage. Okay, that's so yeah, we get a fire, 2 fires and 2 elites from here, no matter what. No 3 elite path. Okay. Ooh, colorless cards. Heck yes. These could be really, really good. Particularly, I'm thinking... Actually, Secret Technique's great. Fetch the Vault, or Fetch a Halt. Flash of Steel and Finesse would be very good. There's Finesse. Trip looks decent. Impatience is card draw. Ooh, I like Impatience a lot with the Frozen Eye, actually. Let's take an Impatience here. If you have no attacks in hand, draw 2. We'll definitely take Secret Technique and a Finesse here. Finesse with all of our temporary dexterity gaining is going to be pretty good. So we can leverage each of those to be quite effective, although Time Eater might complicate things a little bit for us. Just a little bit. Oh, Impatience is a bit weird with Windmill Strike. That's true. Maybe you don't want to upgrade that Impatience then. Probably do want to upgrade the Ragnarok. Seems reasonable. And Recall. Okay. Gotta take the blue key here. Can upgrade all of our cards, but lock ourselves out of ever healing again. Well, at the minimum, gain post-act healing from the boss. That said, an upgrade all here is very reasonable, as there are quite a few powerful upgrades that we would gain. Notably, the upgrades to the Cut-Through Fate, the base block upgrade on the Vigilance and Deceive. That is a really good upgrade all, truly. Let's try it. Can no longer heal, so our health can no longer go above 58 for any reason. This is where we're going to find a Lizard Tail shortly afterwards. Of course. It's just how it goes. Wow, that guy got chunked. I want to secret tech the impatience. Just give me the halt for the moment. Cool. Fish gives us money per card we add. Here's a meditate to go with our establishment. That's kind of a big deal. You can even make it a meditate plus because there is one more fire left. I'll do that. Meditate is card draw, technically. No penalty to lose max health here. I don't think we need madnesses because we have establishment meditate. So. Nemesis. Okay, Nemesis can be tricky here. Well, actually, no. Excuse me. When I said Nemesis could be tricky, I was forgetting the part where they're actually just dead on turn 1. So close. Get a sundial, giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. Ooh, and Sanctity is card draw too. Take it, Sanctity. Dex scaling card draw. Was meant to be. Meditate the cut through fate. Meditate your fate. Power of the Frozen Eye with stuff like Secret Technique for Finesse is also a little absurd. That block number go up. Big ups. So I can use a combination of like Just Lucky, Finesse, Sanctity to really get to any card we need in the draw pile here. Pretty cool. So now I can get the Windmill Strike and then meditate it. Just pretty ridiculous. Note that when you meditate Windmill Strike, you're retaining it, because that's what meditate does. So it also scales the damage. Can Time Eater be a danger to this deck? Potentially. With the wrong draw order, I think Time Eater can give us a hard time. But the Windmill Strike and the Ragnarok should make things pretty okay for us. Be nice if I could add Vulnerable. I don't want to Crush Joints, though. I'd take an Indignation. So I don't think it's happening. It's also going to depend on our turn 1 here. That looks fine because of Vault. Go Miracle Sanctity. And then I'm in Wrath Stance, so that's not going to work either. Awkward. Might also have to use the Gambler's Brew in the Time Eater fight here. Very happy to play Ragnarok for 100-something damage as the first card. Ragnarok Establishment Vault looks fine. I guess it's all up to what we want to have in our hand next turn. Secret Technique seems kind of important. Next turn is Trouble. I guess the Deceive Reality thing is fine. Because otherwise I have to Halt Sanctity or Miracle Sanctity. Deceive. Miracle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then next turn we're being attacked for 32. What am I going to do about that? No idea. Seems mighty tricky. I guess Secret Technique can give me a real block card like Protect, huh? Or even Wave of the Hand? Okay. Okay, fine. Also just block. Don't play the vault. $18.32 exactly? Okay. Oh, we get drawdown though? Oh no. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay, we have to use the Gambler's Brew then. Expecting to draw this. Draw these 4. Yeah, okay. So Cut Through Fate. Draws Impatience, which draws Protect, Finesse, Vigilance. Those are all pretty good. And then I can just play all 3 of these. No Meditate is kind of brutal, though. Freaking drawdown, man. Okay. We have control over the fight again. That was bad for a second. No Scry in hand. We definitely want to play Tantrum Ragnarok here. Deal as much damage as humanly possible. Bringing Time Meter below 240 is ideal here, and we've got it. Okay. I think that's probably all the damage we're taking. That wasn't as bad as I feared. Next turn, what? We want to Meditate next turn. Cut Through Fate. Maybe Slimed Meditate? Seems reasonable. Cards meditated will become cheaper. Time Meter is losing the Talk to the Hand effect. That's a bit of a problem. Got good dexterity stuff, though, next turn, so we just want to hit as hard as reasonably possible. So I think that means Fear Naval and Ragnarok are coming back. And we should be able to potentially play 12 cards this turn. Assuming I'm doing anything even vaguely correct. Somehow that ended up on the bottom. Play this. Play this. Play 7 more cards, but I can't get that many cards into my hand. I understand. So we should stop well short of that. Actually, we should not play the Cut Through Fate. We should use the Vault next turn. Let's just play Halt. Pyramid Vault. Next turn, do more stuff. Okay, this seems very reasonable. I think we've won. Quite a bit spooky. So we don't have to block for that much. I gotta avoid this turn. That is miserable. Okay, that looks better. Deceive, meditate. We can almost kill here. Almost. Okay, we lost 14 health in that fight. Hopefully that's the only health we have to lose here in the boss gauntlet. My hope is that that's going to be true. But we shall see. Drew Vault on turn 1, which makes me feel pretty comfortable here. Definitely going to play Establishment in this fight. Just get our stuff in play and laugh and laugh and laugh. So we can go Wave, then Tantrum. We can Secret Technique for the Meditate. Seems like a very reasonable way to block here. You are all weakened forever. No limit of cards per turn. Such a nice thing to not be limited in this fashion. Duelist, thanks for the 2 months and the Prime sub. H. To you too. What the H are you on about? So on a turn like this, Halt is 30 block. That's many block. Stay in calm, please and thank you. There we go. Perfect. Protect. Get back Eruption, Sanctity. Card draw stuff free. Its Impatience was definitely not as good as I thought it was going to be. That's alright, we all make mistakes. Although, on a turn like this, it's actually pretty good, right? Give me that. So it starts bad, and then it gets better. Classic. GG. 2588. Not too bad. We still got most of our health. We definitely can't get any of it back because we took the Mark of the Bloom, upgrading all of our cards, but preventing us from healing by any means. So at 44, we shall stay. Means we can upgrade the Sanctity. Now the whole deck saith plus once again. And we've got some options. Options I don't love, but options that are here. Third Eye's nice scry. Card removal looking okay. Toolbox looking okay. Potions looking underwhelming, but acceptable. I'm gonna buy a skill potion, for real? Maybe. Maybe better to do Toolbox, Bottled Miracle? I really don't know. Toolbox does seem like it could help a bit. Or we could remove one card, which would be the Strike, perhaps? Heck, Eruption's also kind of bad, but one more Wrath entry is good. So yeah, probably the Strike Plus would be my choice. Start there. Can you skip the Toolbox choice? I believe not. No, I don't think so. Still, I'm going to trust in it. I don't really see a lot of use in these other potions, and I don't think our removals are all that good. So, first up, gives me a free Finesse. That could be a game changer. Finesse gets me to Impatience here, which draws Strike, Vigilance, Cut Through Fate Plus for next turn. That actually seems really good. Free attack's not bad. Otherwise, my hand is what? Eruption, Establishment, Meditate, and Bolt. That won't do. That just won't do. Really like that with the Frozen Eye, I get to look at the initial draw before deciding what the toolbox is going to do. That part helps a lot. Yeah, I think we can kill the Spire first. Probably should have waved the handed first, though. We want to Establishment, Wave, Cut. Get Windmill Strike into my hand. Strike you. And then Vault. Take another turn after this one. Windmill Strike gets cheaper and more powerful. Looking good to me. Spire Spear is gone. That will surely make my life a bit easier. Get a potion for 2 strength and a white beast statue that doesn't do much. One last cut through fate looks very reasonable, even unupgraded. The Deus Ex is also takeable. Yeah, I'm going to go with one more cut. I know it means we got not a fully upgraded deck, but fear not, that's what... Oh man, what a turn 1. Nice. Nice turn 1. Establishment, Windmill Strike, and Bolt. Excellent turn 1. And then on turn 2, after we vault, we draw Cut Through Fate, Talk to the Hand, Meditate, and Protect. This is an excellent draw order. Twitch chat, I think we have very high odds of having a very good time here. So we definitely play the Establishment. We definitely drink this too. I think we Secret Technique for the Wave of the Hand. We sneak in the Wave of the Hand early here. So for the first real attack of the heart, we have, like, some good stuff lined up. Gonna take some Beat of Death here, though. It's a bit annoying. Trying to figure out the right order here. Cut Through Fate first. Take 2 Beat of Death and then no more, I think, is the right answer. Discard Tantrum, then play Finesse. Then play Sanctity. Talk to the Hand. Halt. Now we can do some stuff. I think we also want to get Mental Fortress in play. So let's Secret Technique for the Deceive. Cut Through Fate for the Mental. Put Mental Fortress in play. Miracle, Miracle, play Deceive Reality, play Meditate. Get back into my hand. Tantrum. And Sanctity? Or Cut Through Fate. I'm thinking Sanctity here. Oh, I actually won't have room in hand if I don't get rid of this last miracle. Am I okay drawing these 4? Yes, I am. Okay. Tantrum, Sanctity. Yeah, everything is cheapened. Oh yeah, we also get the statuses added, which is, well, more than a minor annoyance. It's bad. Let's call it what it is. It's bad. I can't actually get to that Cut Through Fate, huh? No, yes I can, because of Impatience. But we have to play the Windmill Strike for the Impatience to work. I'm sorry, Windmill Strike, but I'm also not sorry. can discard the Void here. Draw the Ragnarok. Might as well, right? Double Tantrum Fear Removal next turn seems pretty obscene, actually. And I even have more energy on this turn, not that it actually helps me much. Angry, calm, angry, calm again. This Watcher seems to be having issues. Alright, so far we've taken more damage to Time Eater than Heart. Will that continue? Nine weakened, so there's no reason at all to play Wave of the Hands. I just made a foolish mistake. We're good though. All's well, okay. I can't play this Tantrum, because inserting it into this hand would be disastrous for me. So don't play Tantrum here. I think that means I do play Windmill Strike for 50 more. The end turn. Despite how bad this hand looks, you can Secret Technique for Vigilance, and then it's not so bad. Easy. Halt and Sanctity, so draw then draw, yeah. This looks good. Discard Tantrum. And get Ragnarok in hand here if I discard these two. There we go, Halt Sanctity. Eat some Ragnarok, fool. Beep. And then just like that, it was over. GG, Mr. Hart. Bravely fought. But it seems you've struck out. GG. Very cool to get a Mark of the Bloom win there. Very cool. GG. GG, everybody. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Really cool that we got that random establishment floor 1 transform, upgraded it also randomly, and then made it work. It's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Now, it has been done, alas. The Spire shall sleep, and so will the Watcher. Although, not the Potato. Yeah, Retain Watcher with Mark of the Bloom. That was pretty cool. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 upgrades off of Mark of the Bloom. And we were only missing out on 21 health going into the final act. Conan says, what's the highest score I've ever gotten on a normal A20 run? I remember getting over 4,000 on a silent run once, involving Wing Boots and Black Star, and just like a ton of relics. Yeah, it only prevented 16 healing, too. That's not bad. Obi-Wan says, when do you want to go normal fights versus question marks? I value fights more early in the run. It's mostly a question of, do you need card rewards and do you need potions? If you have empty potion slots, fights are pretty good. If your deck isn't finished, then card rewards are pretty good, and you get both of those from fighting regular fights. Events tend to instead give you upgrades and card removals, which are better when your deck already has a bunch of core cards in it. And sometimes ask you to trade your health away for stuff. Are we done for the evening? We're done with Spire for the evening, but we're not done with Stream for the evening. Gonna unwind with a round or two of Spud-tacular action in Brotato here. Do some random difficulty 5 runs. Just have a good time. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Appreciate you tuning in, being here, hanging out with me. And if you stay tuned for some Brotato, well, all the better. All the better, my friends. Excellent. So, Brotato is a kind of Vampire Survivors-esque wave defense / idle game. The premise is you're one of, not this one, you're one of many different potatoes. Yes, let's play Lucky, my favorite. And you have to survive 20 escalating waves of enemies. As you kill enemies, they'll drop materials, which you have to pick up off the ground. Those will give you level ups, and then between waves, you can purchase items at the shop. First run today will be with Lucky. Lucky has more of the luck stat. A stat that improves drops from enemies and items in shops. And also has a chance to harm enemies when he picks up a material. So Lucky's gimmick is that you get a few kills with your weapons, which are heavily penalized. Lucky has a minus 60% attack speed penalty. And then you allow your natural ability to do the rest of the work. Lucky can rack up quite a few kills in this way. Lucky also has an XP gain penalty, right? Yeah, let's take a Scar. Partially negate that, and I want a second slingshot for surezies. Perfect. So now instead of minus 50% XP gain, we're at minus 35, and that'll make a big difference for us. I have a adjustable standing desk, Konaj, so sometimes I'm standing, sometimes I'm sitting. I like to vary between both across the day. If you're using a computer for 8 or more hours a day like I do, then if you're either sitting or standing for the whole time, your body will hurt at the end of it. But adjusting between the two keeps everything on the up and up. Let's see, I think move speed is one of the most valuable stats. I am going to grab a little bit of move speed early. Do I dare take a shuriken? Unlucky? Sure. Shuriken is like a slingshot. Your ass has leveled up to become indestructible. Well, that can work too. Oh yeah, Lucky especially wants more movement speed because you want to be able to run around and pick up all the materials. You also definitely want more luck. Luck will scale our the damage that we deal when we pick up materials. I'm going to take more luck here as well. Now let's grab an ugly tooth, which slows down enemies that we strike. Potato thrower is cute. Get him, Lucky. First few waves are very nice on this character, but it gets worse as we go. A crit chance. We've got shurikens, we want crit chance. We also want hella luck. Well, these are all good. Baby elephant especially. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when we pick up a material. Perfect. So once you've got a chain going, like you pick up materials, the materials deal damage to a random enemy, that enemy dies and drops materials, you pick up those materials. That's kind of the gameplay loop you're looking for is Lucky, and it's heckin' fun. Padding gives us minus speed, but more health for the money that we have unspent. No deal this early on, heck no. Keep taking speed ups is what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing. Don't die. Don't have any really healing or direct survivability yet, just the movement speed, which I have to actually dodge the enemies for that to work. There we go. Good news is Lucky has a natural form of healing in that his extremely high luck stat means you'll see a lot of health drops. Very tempting to take a percent damage up because that globally improves our damage items. Like the baby elephant here. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when we pick up a material. This scales off our luck, but is also multiplied by our percent damage stat. Take some more speed, though. 30 luck, yes. Lock in more speed. I would still like another weapon. Weapon seems good. You know, another weapon. Gotta deal with the big... I've only got 4 weapons. I may have made a bit of a mistake here. I have to deal with these egg things now. Oh dear, it's definitely not working. Very easy for Lucky to fall behind on the damage curve because of his large attack speed penalty. Definitely what you see happening here. Oh, good lord. Okay, bad wave, but we're still alive here. Gives me everything except crit chance. I don't like the minus crit chance, but I will take it. How do I feel about range as a stat? I don't think that's going to be enough. Give me crit chance. There we go. Made a grievous mistake not getting more weapons earlier. Like, this wave's also going to be terrible. We just don't have weapons that can actually kill these enemies. Next wave will be a bit better, though. Oh dear. Nope. So if we can't kill anything, we can't get any money, and then we can't kill anything because we can't buy anything. So that's kind of bad, but looks like we figured it out. Got up to at least 6 weapons now. This is a bit of a horde wave, and I think we'll find that Lucky's special ability works really well here. Especially with our good speed. All will be well. Fear not. Here we go. All those trees, man. No! Fair enough. All right, we had no real defensive items and not enough real damage there. Invested too much into, I guess, my move speed, partially. Bummer. All right, well, that's how it goes sometimes, especially on Lucky. He's a particularly tricky character. Next up, the Entrepreneur. Entrepreneur gets more harvesting, cheaper items, but loses all of his money every wave. How appropriate to start with a Thief Dagger, which gives us money if we kill an enemy with a crit sometimes. Here goes. Gideon, thanks for the Prime sub of the 9 months. Twitch, baby, get. Heck yeah. Give him the stib stab. Never quite sure where to put my opening stats. Harvesting would be particularly desirable if we can roll into that. Let's try. I'll take 5 luck. And I guess we're going triple Thief Dagger. I like it. There's 5 harvesting. Let's grab that. One scissors for lifesteal is reasonable. As a precise weapon, sure. Do I add a crossbow? It's a precise weapon. You know what? Let's do it. Kind of add stuff that gives me crits and things. Sure, I'll take a little bit of regen, minus a little bit of lifesteal. We're doing crit for sure, so let's take 5 crit chance. And sure, I'll add 4 melee damage. Sanity is good crit chance. Early bag is often worth it, sure. These are all very good. Might as well buy those steroids, right? Because we lose all our money. Slice and dice. That's 20 materials already. Good. Free range? Sure. More range or armor or max out? Let's grab some early armor. It's like a multiplier on our health. It's pretty good. Can't afford both of these, so buy this one. Lock that and reroll. Twice. Where's our crit chance at now? 50% on the thief deck. This is a good start. Die! Yes! Whew, got that crate at the last moment there. Now trees will die in one hit. Excellent! And I'll take 3 more crit. Might as well, right? Some more harvesting? We lose 1 melee damage, but what's 1 melee damage between friends? I don't think I want to try to add burning to anything here. Doesn't quite seem right. Peaceful Bee is also curious. I don't think so. Has Noita been played on stream? Long time ago, yes. Around the time of its original release. Noita is a very fascinating game to me conceptually, but I find it infuriating to actually try to play. Free luck! Oops. I guess I'll take whatever I took there. And I guess I'll start investing in dodge. Seems reasonable. Yeah, seems reasonable. Shuriken. Might be getting rid of the crossbow momentarily. We'll see. Still lacking move speed? Yeah, I've only got 3%. Better than nothing, though. Crunchy. More pickup radius is great. More move speed is just what I was whinging about. So perfect. Don't exactly like losing out on attack speed and crit chance, but the bonuses on the bowler hat are too good for me to ignore personally. Big bonus to our harvesting stat and our luck for higher quality items. You betcha. Alright, drop this by a shuriken. Alloy gets crit chance. Lose a lot of dodge, but gives other important things. Blue shuriken crit chance now 80%, 72 on these purple thief daggers. That's more like it. Excellent. Not bad. I definitely think 9 more move speed is going to help a lot. 45 range also really good because it'll make these melee weapons hit in quite a bigger area. Actually going to take the range up. And we're going to reroll here for 15 attack speed. Plasma Sledge, curious. It's an interesting way to transition. I like our crit build though. I'm going to keep committed to it for the moment. Beautiful. Am I even using the range damage stat? No, we're all melee damage. Okay. Cyber Ball is almost decent. Yeah, Wave 9 is going to be mighty juicy here. We mow down the wave, especially with the little bit of extra range I added. Our knives can now hit the whole crowd. Let them go. Like a blender. Have fun. $500 materials. You'd love to see it. Still get more harvesting ups, right? Now, I think we should start investing more in dodge. Dodge seems pretty important. Missile. Never really been a fan of the missile. Mastery, though, great. 6 melee damage. That's the only damage we're using currently. Knife. Now, that's a knife. I've already got no knockback anyway. Let's just keep taking whetstones. Our lifesteal percentage is huge. Good. This is a really good build for Wave 10. I think we're going to just continue to outscale the game with this character's trait. Good. Dodge while standing still, no thanks. 6 melee damage could do, though. So could 10 attack speed. Take the attack speed up. And 9 more max health. And another metal plate. Here we go. So we have over 50 max health now. Decent armor. Would like some more move speed, ideally. Baby with a beard is cute. Let's grab a bean teacher. We lose some XP, or lose some lifesteal, but we gain a ton of experience, which will help keep us high level and gaining more stats. And I'll definitely take a leather vest here. Take that original cyber ball. Doesn't matter. We're taking this one. Remember, all of our money goes away, so we have to spend it all. So Red Thief Dagger is 60% chance to gain material. That's pretty good. Still only a ×2 crit multiplier. And it is an elite wave. I wouldn't expect to be able to kill this elite. I don't think our damage is that good. But we can do that. Oh, don't get absolutely stomped by that thing. But dodge the red bullets. Being greedy has paid off. Oh, Crown gives us an additional 8% harvesting at the end of the wave, which I think we get a multiplier on. And I am going to take some speed here. Speed's good. Another bowler hat? Sure, although I don't like losing the crit chance. What about a Lightning Shiv 4? Seems a little obscene, actually. Bounces 4 times. Not that good, actually. There we go. Oh, wow. Those are good items. Lucky Charm, Fin, and Shuriken. Feeling good. We're just getting so many items now. Spooky there. Definitely don't like minus armor items much. They demand more range and more armor. Wow. Locking that knife too. Knives are very good boss killing weapons. I want them for the late game. Wow, 3 crates, no problem. Hate these tentacle things, though. Hunting trophy. Chance to gain material when killing enemies with a critical hit. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. Alloy for more crit chance. Minus dodge again, though. I don't think so. Don't want a mouse either. Another whetstone? Yes. And a tree is very good with this much luck as well. This is a horde wave, right? Something like that? Not afraid. Get him, hunting trophy. Oh yeah, that's a horde, all right. The melee weapons are very good at dealing with hordes, because there's no upper limit on how many enemies they can hit at one time. There's projectile weapons usually have a strict limit. So I can just make this whole thing into mincemeat. The blender. And now we're rich. Sure, I'll take 2 melee damage. Sure, I'll take 3 melee damage. Sure, I'll take 6 melee damage. Who said my melee damage was low? How dare you? How dare you imply such a thing? Now we have 15 melee damage. And I'm a double beam. Heavy bullets. 10% damage, 10 range. Not worth it. Yeah, now look at the power. Everything's melting. Melting and giving me money. Just like it ought to be. Judges. $200 harvesting, by the way. If I want to add blood donation, it's a bit late. Let's just recycle it. Take more, actually more range. More range, more armor. This is worth it. Scissors 3, just upgrade. Said I didn't want to lose my dodge. And I meant it. I can buy so many things. Unlock that. Not quite ready to buy it. Shows up pretty soon. A medal? No. Here we go. Lock all that. Heck yeah. What's our range stat? 144. Those daggers fly. crates, man. $20 luck, sure. Minus speed, no. Crit chance, sure. And let's add more crit chance. And more dodge. We apparently haven't maxed that out yet. 68 max health will do. It will do. There's our last crit chance. That we ought to need. 10 melee damage for minus 2 armor, minus 5 speed. Let's do it. Give me the big, beefy arms. Show them how it's done. Melee damage stat now 23. Yeah, every stat is green. Look at that array. It's just because we have so many items. Because of this character's ability to purchase everything. We are looted. I bet we can kill this thing easy. Careful against this. It does shoot bullets at close range, which can be really annoying. Dear Lord, what is this? Ah! Alright, forget killing the elite. I'm just living now. It seems to be sufficient. Terrifying. Ten more luck. Our percent damage stat's actually quite low. Let's invest in that a bit. Minigun. Alas, our range damage is pretty miserable. Octopus minus crit chance, blah. Give me another triangle of power. Surely they're positive, right? Stat-wise? Yeah. Start harvesting stat over 300 now. Glorious. Cycle the landmines, take the Cyclops worm, take the gentle alien, and we're at level 25, meaning we get a red tier perk here. Can't benefit from max health, but we can benefit from lifesteal or armor, or let's try to get more move speed. We're only at 24. 16% damage is also a huge deal. There's 12 move speed. And 20 attack speed, you got it. And another whetstone. We have 5 of those, so 20% lifesteal from 5 whetstones. It's also absurd. 6 armor. Yeah. Did lose a stat, unfortunately. Things at a 100% chance to crit, so I don't need any more crit chance. No, don't need to buy sunglasses here. Can buy so many things. I wish I couldn't buy so many things. I love it. We. Econ characters that get to late game are so strong. Great guy got buffed. For 1,000 materials. 8 more melee damage. 4 more melee damage. 4 more lifesteal. Stuff doesn't do much. I guess 2 more lifesteal and the butterfly is good. Don't care much for sad tomato. Night goggles, crit chance and range for minus max health and armor. Sure. I'm going to swap out our thief dagger for a regular knife, which is going to do better stuff to bosses here. Melee damage stat now at 34. Back to all red stuff. Perfect. This seems like an ideal weapon setup here. 2 red knives, 4 red shurikens, 34 melee damage, 30% damage, 100% crit chance. Heck yeah. Get absolutely knifed on, friendo. There we go. 1 boss down makes this a lot easier. I can even just avoid the other one, but for full points, we're going to kill it too. Gotta get full points after all. Run 1, GG. Got him. Yeah, look at that massive array of items. That's just a lot of items, period. And that's the power of the entrepreneur. So that with minus 50% damage modifications, that means our melee damage stat was actually 68. Pretty absurd. GG. All right, let's keep trying here. I want to get a win with either the hunter or the artificer, but I'm going to roll random for the moment. Got D5 engineer. I'll play an engineering run. Engineer starts with more engineering stat and gets better engineering increases. In addition to that, all your engineer structures start close to one another, so you kind of have a base as the engineer. What's the downside on this guy? Minus damage mods. But engineering's a damage mod, so that's fine. Two wrenches, 2 screwdrivers. You got it. I think harvesting will be quite good on this character, too. Good if we can get more fertilizer. So the engineering structures aren't affected by attack speed or percent damage, just the engineering stats. I don't value attack speed very much. Luck's good and speed's good. Let's take our first speed. There is more fertilizer. Perfect. So now we're at 17 harvesting already. Excellent. Very promising start. More enemies. A little risky, but I'll take it. Take the steroids, too. Get some engineering going. It's a good stat. Not gonna buy another alien. I think lifesteal is a good idea, though. My understanding is that lifesteal works with tech structures. Oh man, that's a ridiculously early piggy bank. Oh my goodness. Here we go, Twitch chat. Can amass quite the horde. Very encouraging. A bit more engineering and lifesteal. These are both things we want. Could upgrade the wrenches. I think at this point we mostly start holding money until wave 9 or so. I think what we have can last us quite a while currently. The idea is every wave we get 20% more money with the piggy bank. And we can get compound interest with that, essentially. Very powerful. Just gotta not die early. Easy, right? Dodge and harvesting, I like those stats. That stat I don't like. 12%. Most of our things don't benefit from percent damage up, but I'll take that large one. Also gonna take a duck for a little luck? No. I'm gonna resist and keep earning cash here. How about the bag? Bag seems worth it. Like I said, we should be good until the end of wave 9. With what we have currently. Especially if I keep getting crates this often. I did buy the bag, right? Yeah. Instant payoff with 40 materials. Good. Attack speed, minus 10 damage. I could take it, or I can just recycle it and get more money off of our money. Let's do that. More max health is a good idea. Free rerolls. That's probably worth. Okay. 480 bucks. And I think it's high time we grabbed some move speed. Interesting. Knife 3 being offered. Coupon we take. And I'll buy a cheap wrench. That seems worth it. One more reroll. Lock that in. Oh, lock in Tyler, too. That's a good engineering item. We'll buy those at the end of Wave 9. Things get a little hairy during this wave, but considering we're floating 1,000 resources, really not that bad. Lock that in too. Okay, final wave before we spend some. We're not gonna spend everything we have. But we are gonna spend some. Nope, we just got 200 materials off the piggy bank. And if we can float 1,000, we'll earn 200 every single wave, which is huge, huge income. Whoa, maybe wanted to speed up first. Oh no. Definitely wanted to speed up. Oh god. Whew. Almost flew too close to the sun there. Please give me more movement speed and more luck. Alright, buy this. Now we have a piercing shot thingy. This is speed and engineering. That's amazing. Pull up the screwdriver. One more. Alright, that ought to be good enough for the moment. We have 35 move speed now. That seems pretty good. I'd heard your tech structures benefited from lifesteal. That doesn't feel like it's the case. Someone lied to me. Some healing that I can actually use then. Minus engineering? I don't think so. I've got an alien baby, right? Yeah, I think it's time we lost the extra enemies. Crown, probably not. Vest, though, yes. I'll take a potion. potion for the luck. Cool. Elite Wave, we're just going to focus on staying alive against this one. Trying to kill it's not a great idea here. Goodness, I've got good move speed. Am I not dead? Oh, there we go. Fair enough. All right, Twitch chat, GG. That did not do it. This run just didn't have the survivability, it felt like, despite the immense buying power. We got towards the end there, weren't quite up to par before we ended up dying. Although that's mostly on a misconception by my part. I was under the impression that lifesteal was going to apply to the turrets shooting at the enemies, based on something I'd heard in another channel, but that's clearly not true, so I won't be trying that again. Mano Espacial says, what's the main difference between this and Vampire Survivors? The enemies are actually threatening to you, I would say is the main difference. So there's a lot more focusing on actually avoiding them and figuring out how to best deal with them. See you later, Virtual256, Do44, Mark McCarr, More Better, Mono Espacial, Typhel, Cheesy Bob, and all my lovely crew. There might be a bonus stream this weekend, but I've got some stuff to get done, so it's going to depend on my busy life. But our next scheduled stream will, of course, be on Tuesday. We were off this week for Thanksgiving and the day after, but this is normally the end of our streaming week, so that shall remain true for the moment. We'll be back at it definitely on Tuesday, maybe earlier, with some more Slay the Spire and other variety stuff. Hope you all have a cozy time, everybody. Let's see, is anybody on that I'd like to show some love to? Looks like a no. All right, folks, have a cozy one. Toodaloo, good night, and farewell. Bye-bye.